So first things first, let's get some things in here. So have we adjusted yesterday's low? Maybe 1 hour and see. Alright, so yesterday's low was here. Yesterday's high was here. Yep. And then these blue lines, let's adjust them too. So we're coming from this and this. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Oh, we don't have one there. Bottom there is fine. This is also fine. Up to here is fine. Fine. And add one here. Yes. Adding one there. That's done. There was news today, so there was volume. 21K volume at 6:30, and that spilled through. There is no bearish volume today, as you can see. Um, what a rejection. What a nice bounce. Alright. I mean, I guess if you're including this 6:30, then there's a little bit bearish volume, so you gotta include that, I guess. So, so I have an order placed to buy here. Yeah, placing an order here too. But here for the Nasdaq. For the Nasdaq, already at the highs of this. Right here was not a bad point to watch. As and here too, we said that. So put this here. Let's go see how those look. This one already sold through. That one. This one already went through. Interesting. I missed that on the Nasdaq, that's for sure. That was not a bad trade at all. So the same place on the ES would be here. Here. And here. Ideally, but it's also here. And then here. It's from 2 days ago, right? So it's not too bad. Hmm. I know we can definitely get something here. Just on, I put my order down here because Nasdaq seemed like it was gonna drop more. So if the ES plans on coming down here, which is where to ideally come to, and during that time the Nasdaq will come down here. Is what I think. So I put my order down literally at this low here. seems I should have put my entry here. Oh, well. Hmm. I have another short right there. That line. Expecting price to come down here today, but hey, don't care. Don't know what I wants to do. I have also have another long here on the NQ. So let's see. Had an order long here on the ES, but I didn't get filled. So we still have our red lines that we need to get to on the ES. Since it's 2 days ago, we're not going to put an order waiting, but we are going to see how price interacts at those lines. That's 2 lines. Just the same way the NQ rejected its line. It's done it once. I do think price is going up there though, so it's to my best interest to even get into this short. It would have been nice to have entered on this blue candle here after the blue candle closed. My order is literally sitting right there at that open, so unfortunately if we don't get it. Not unfortunate, it even gives me more time to think, to be honest. Yeah, I'm thinking Brad wants to go here. Should I put my order here? I'm gonna have to remove the sell order. I have to wait for price to get to this line now. I had a couple buy orders, but doesn't seem like they're even gonna get touched. I guess price could find some sort of resistance here. That makes sense. That's probably where it is right now. Sounds about right. That makes sense. But that's not where I think price is gonna stop. I think price is gonna go up to that red line up there. That means this one's gonna go to that red line up there. It's not bad. Risky leg up here. Shouldn't break the high though, so let's see. Looks like price wants to form a base here. interesting. Thinking here, well, I don't know. That's a lower high, right? But there's no lower low, so it's still fine. In here, I don't know. It's a little iffy. I just getting macros. So I set an order there. 5 macros right there.
Order filled.
We still have the NQ order here. NQ mini. The orders here. Let's see what this is. It was down towards the bottom. I think I should put it here. I'm gonna put it there. take this short, but that's fine. That's why I was skeptical about this one. So I was skeptical about this one. Like, I think the price gonna make a lower low. We have a higher high though and a higher low. So technically we are on an uptrend because this was 6:30 is when the day started basically. So I figured the price would get to this yesterday's high. Let's see how it reacts because I think price wants to push higher, but it pushed too far just now, and that was a nasty rejection. So, but let's see what price wants to do. We're in this trade now, so our job is to manage the trade. We're in, yeah, what was it low? Yeah, there. Our max risk is obviously 50. That's the max risk. But because it's five micros we're in with. It's 200 points, right? But yeah, it's not looking too bad so far. Like I said, I don't expect price to come to this red line, but hey, we don't know. I don't like that. I don't like that candle at all. I don't like that candle at all. Makes sense. So price has made a lower low, which is within expectations, and that's fine. That's why we got in micros, not minis. I don't want to take the long off of here because this price candle is not the best, but even regardless, I just don't want to take the long off of here. I still have my orders down here. This one is not bad, but this one we want to see just how price reacts normally because it's not the best. Price has more rejection to the upside on the NQ. That's good. We have now broken the lows, so we expect price to push down this way. I guess that entry was not bad. Shouldn't have did it. My NQ order is literally right here, so it doesn't feel me. And oh gee, that's fine. I think the next candle may feel me, so I'm not stressed about it. If the next candle goes down. Oh, I have an NQ order, NQ mini right there. That's the one I really care about, this one. Damn. That's annoying. Not gonna lie. Should have filled me before doing all this, you know? Price just didn't get there. For that one, it'll be a mini, and that will be something like this. Risking 25. That's that. But we didn't get filled, so. I don't think we're gonna get filled. But it'll give us a chance to get out of this micro, so that's what it is, and that's what it is. And if we get filled, I'll be like, oh nice, we got filled. Because I do expect price to have a reaction from these wicks, but ideally price should be coming down here. Or it could find a way to bounce off of somewhere in here, which is not unseen, so there's that.
Order filled.
There you go, so I'm in here now.
Stop filled.
I'll stop fill on this one. This was a loss here. For this one, TP is just up here. This is the exact entry, I think, actually. We got in at 6875. Yep, 6875. You also have a micro buy here. I think ideally price could definitely come up here, but I don't know what he wants to do here at this point because it's already bounced off of here twice. I don't know what he would want to do there, but it's not going to be foreign. Yeah, I was definitely wary about this one. I should have not gone on this one. No, but we leave and then should have not gone on this one at all. But it's fine. Like I didn't even think twice about it because we already used this, so I was not even trying to get in on this. This just formed. The push was I guess it would have been better if I got in on this instead of getting in on the stock there. Whatever though. I mean watching this, you're literally watching my trade, so don't know. I don't know if you want to see the platform itself. It doesn't really matter. Let's see how price behaved here for a second. So we had price getting, once it closed, that should not be getting stopped out. Is what I also believe. I guess on this one, once it closed, I should not be getting stopped out. So I'm gonna put myself as break even now, and that is that. So I'm gonna break even on the trade. I was already at two wicks from here, and I already hit 1 hour. So those are all confirmations for me. So stop is exactly break even. That's it. And so we're waiting for price to get here. If it doesn't get here, it is what it is. Because I did expect price to bounce off its wicks. So we may get up to yesterday's high and reject. And if we do have to come back down, then it's very likely we're coming down here. So we'll get filled on our micro instead of our mini. Instead of trading the mini. It's also here for entry, but thinking about it. Yo, what's up, Jeff? How you doing? How's your day so far? I think this kind of thing would have to wait to see how price interact because it may just push past it or just drop past it. But there's definitely this point here, and then there's this point here, I guess. And then there's this point here. This one has already been used on the day, so there's just this point and this point. This point and this point. That's true too, because I'm already down 500. Maybe I should have taken my profit at 1 hour. But oh, I forgot about that. The price looks like it wants to continue going down.
Stop filled.
Oof, what a bounce right off my stop. Annoying, but it is what it is. I do think price was going to be going down, but could be wrong. Should have taken my profit up there at 1 hour though. Yeah. Just to get back the money I lost. But kind of forgot about it, honestly. Kind of forgot about it. What a bounce off my stop, man. So as for today, as far as today goes, there is no more entry on the Nasdaq. Like no more. I guess I could have a short here. I don't want to reuse this though. It looks like it's overused, but it's pretty. It do quite a move. So having a short here is not bad. We'll just put it there. Just leave it there. Very tight risk though on that one. So now next trade, we need to get our 1 hour just to what's it called? Take TP basically, because we already lost one trade today. So that's the idea. One loss, one break. I don't know, should I say it? Maybe I should have said the stop. I was thinking maybe I should have said the stop right below. But if I had taken profit, I wouldn't even have broken even or even had to set the stop, whatever. Maybe if I was trading this and then I'll put the stop here. But seeing how it's trading, I don't know, it looks more like it wants to continue to the downside than to the upside. So there's that. But the micro, that's the ESME, that's a different thing. because we did expect price to bounce off of here, so it's like we're clearly on an uptrend on the ES. Yeah, I'll just take a trade on the ES instead. A long. Put an order down here. So, 1 minute. And if we do go down here, we'll get filled on the other minute. Oh yeah, that's my order is. For this one, we'll try and get out just 1 hour on this if we get filled. Just to make the workout loss, but otherwise, fine. So why did I take this? Because normally I would not take this. This is before 6:30, right? Normally I would not take the entry here. The reason is because for the micro, 6:30 started from here, and 6:30 bounced off of this point here, right? And there's a blue line there. So the price action aligns, this particular low aligns with this low, right? And this particular low aligns with this low. So it makes sense that price will come and bounce off of this low. Actually, that's why I should have taken this trade. But anyway, makes sense that price will come and bounce. That's why I have a trade waiting here. But it could find support down here. So I should have taken this entry for the what's it called? Nasdaq, but I didn't. And then there was also this low that price used on the micro. So which means that if price came down to this low on the Nasdaq, would likely also use it, because it's already being used on the micro, so it will likely be used on the Nasdaq. Is what I based my trade off of. Not only that, well, it's still a low, blah blah. So still an entry. It still didn't have its, but it's been used on the micro, on the ES, but it's not being used on the NQ. So I figured it was going to be used on the NQ. That's why I got in there literally at 68.75. I wanted to put it down here, but I figured we may not. First of all, we may not get there. Secondly, this week is already extending almost to that week, so we might as well just get in here. So 68.75 is where I got in. I didn't take my profit, so I got stopped out at break even, unfortunately. But if I had let it run the way I would normally let things run, I should have put my stop down below this candle, because it should not really break this candle anymore. And we may, like I said, get the move up to here. I'm hoping we get one more pullback, is why I put an order here. One more pullback, just to try and retest these lows on the micro. But if I was going to do that, I should have done that, what's it called, at this candle. So I may already be too late for the entry on the micro here. And that's fine. We do have the yesterday's high there, so we may get a pullback, and then I'll get the entry here. And if we push down, I have another entry for today's low here. So we may use this. Very likely we use this, because this gave us a very big move, and this was formed today. So very likely we use that. We don't have any more pending orders on the NQ. but I didn't want to get in on the mic on the ES if I had not taken this loss, if I had not gotten in here, if I had not taken this loss, then I would have likely held this one. And holding this one, I'll just put my stop loss there because we're in literally at 75, right? So we can literally just put our stop loss right there at 64. So that's risking 1.75 points, right? That's fine. It actually stop loss actually at 64.50. So so that's removing 50. So that's 1.25 points. Yeah, and that's like $75, right? So that's fine. Almost got filled on the ES there.
Order filled.
There you go. So let's see. So we're risking down here. So I'm not really. ES is a little easier to trade than in NQ, obviously, because NQ moves quite fast. So you have to try and trade on the same, because right now today the NQ is moving down faster than it's moving up. So you want to trade. You want to try and trade the same direction, right? So that's the idea. So now we form this base here. Let's see if, because I do know yesterday's high will form a form of resistance. Let's see if we get this fill here. Ideally, we wanna get this fill and take out 1 hour on this trade, but hold this one for 2 hours. So we're literally in down here at 1325 is our order. Let's see if we get the fill. I guess. Yeah, 1325. So we didn't get filled on this candle. Unfortunate, but it's fine. Because if price breaks this low here and starts to come down on the NQ, well, on the mini we have this support here, so we could be fine. Price may find support on the NQ around this area, right? So around maybe this area, this between here and here, I'd say between here and here, price finds support on the NQ while it finds support on the mini here. So, but yeah, let's just, unfortunate, but we're gonna have to wait for. We didn't get filled on our entry there, so quite interesting, but it's unfortunate. So we're gonna have to wait for price to fill us there.
Order filled.
I just closed this trade. I want to get in lower. I think price is going to come lower, so I may try to re-get in here. But I don't know, this orders. Oh, looks like I fooled myself. Looks like I fooled myself hard. Anyway, what is this? So we literally put our order right there and we did not get filled. And that's fine. So we got out of this trade. Yo! Crazy. Alright, all good. Reset. I was in the trade, obviously here. Right, we got in here, and I got out around here, and then price goes all the way here. Looks like we even get the 1 hour right now. That's unfortunate. $17.25, so it should be $17.50. Low of this is 13, so should be 13.25. That's what my order is. But oh, I think I feel it is what it is. That's quite the reject from the place I'm supposed to enter. I don't know if price comes down again. I don't know. Can price? Hmm. Okay, maybe we'll start doing 1 point. So this is the lowest week, so 1 point above that week, or 1 point above, 1 point above the week, or the close in this case here. So the low here 1 point above the low is 1425, so that makes sense. We're getting at 1425 here, and then same thing with this, would have been getting in at 1 point above the open, which would be 12 200 200 and 201, I guess. 201. But I'll be getting at 201 here. 12 201. We have an entry here. Let's see if we get. Oh, I guess so. We should be 1 point above this. So low is 1725. 1 point above that is 1825. So we have already in the field here.
Order filled.
I feel anyway, so fine. I don't like that price is coming too far down, so I really think should bounce after breaking this low. But let's see how price reacts. Still bullish, it's not giving any real bearish price action yet. So our exit should be at 37.25. We got filled where? We got filled at 17.50. What is this? I feel at 17.50. So our exit should be at 37.50. What is this 37.75? Should have been in down here at 14.25, but it is what it is.
Order filled.
Shouldn't have taken it on the freaking in that case though. I don't know how their fields work. Is it last in, first out, first in, first out? I don't know what it is.
Stop filled.
Trading like a maniac. So price is respecting this blue line here.
Stop filled.
Pushing this point on the red line here.
Order filled. would have filled.
Let's disclose here 9-7, so 9-6. Open is at this one. Open is at 9-7. That's what that was. just a coincidence that this line that we drew from here aligned with this red line, 4,000. I didn't even know it was there when I drew this one. So even though I saw the 4,000 there, that gave me more conviction that price is going to bounce off of here. Plus there was the red line, which look at the move price did at end of day. Very interesting. So, but we don't know where price is gonna get up to. I think here for the micro, for the ES, but we could be very wrong. Price could bounce off somewhere in between. But ideally, we would want price to get there. So let's see if we can get something like that. We now have a short order here, but let's see if price even gets there. From yesterday, we don't have. Do we have any more points? Oh yeah, we do. There was this base here, which is where price is bouncing off of right now. Good rejection too on the base, so good entry for me there. This base on the ES, and then there's the 4,000 line there, and then after that we have this point that price, this point here that price come back to. We have here, we could see a reaction off of that. Yeah, this we could see a reaction off of, and that will probably align with probably down here on the NQ. Yeah, because the low of this yesterday aligned. The low of this aligned with this. I guess the price action itself, so it's probably aligned with this red line here. I'd rather take it on the micro, on the ES, but I'm not gonna. So for the prior days, we're not gonna put an order with pending. We're just gonna wait and see how price interacts. So in this case, we'd have waited to see how price interacted, and then would have got it in on the black candle, which is exactly what we basically did. So exactly, yeah, basically same sentence. It's crazy, bro. So we broke over this POC, but I don't know. I don't think that means a lot, but let's see how price interacts. We could get that. We basically already did the bounce. Oh shit. We basically already did the bounce. This bounce, this move, we basically already did it. It's not good. But prior candle was okay, so let's give price two more candles. So this and another candle. Not good. there wasn't much volume to the bounce. That's what I also noticed when these candles happened. Like there's not much volume to this bounce, so but there's volume to the drop right here. If this candle closes like this, we definitely noticed that we've already made the price basically came. This whole move was to this point, and I should have taken note of that. If I had a target there to this point, price literally got there and stopped. Oh yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm just looking at price. I've been thinking, just watching price. I have orders placed though, actually. Sol G. This is still the trial account, so I'm still just I'm actually live learning how the NQ because most of my losses were on the NQ. I'm live learning how the NQ reacts with the. So if you check here, when we came today, this was 7:30. You could see that the NQ was falling faster than the ES. You can see NQ was falling faster than ES. So during the time when NQ is falling faster than ES, it will make sense that the NQ will go higher slower than the ES will go higher, and that's what happened. The ES went higher, broke its high. NQ went higher. You could say it's just technicals. It's not linear. It's just technicals. So I could play on the technicalities is all it is. So getting that short there, risking taking one NQ mini, and then here when price hit yesterday's high here, rejection. This candle is actually one of those candles that would likely fail to the downside or continue. If it continues, it goes up way like that means volume is gonna come in. But if it's this type of candle, ideally, mostly it would break as it broke. So I would have gotten in short on this candle after, just because I won't get in short on this candle because we got to the blue candle and we hit yesterday's high. I'd have to wait for price to wait for price to like wait for a black candle on both and to see which one is better. So if I was in long already, then I'll be waiting for a black candle. Ideally, I'm getting short on the NQ because you can see the black candle on the NQ, the price action is a lot more bearish than the black candle on the ES, and then you'll be risking one NQ, so just above basically. And if price did turn around to try and break, then likely price will go way higher on the ES, which will continue this price action. So you would have been getting in down here, which was also getting down here at 14 or 14.25, then you were looking for 20. So there would have been a good chance price will come back here if price continued. But this is such a small risk though. Such a small risk. I don't know. I have orders placed down there. Like I said, this is the trial. So I have an order placed not at the line here. So one right here at the line and one right here at that other. It could get down there. But I do think we would likely get a bounce, depending if there's a consolidation that forms here before. I hope this kind of drops. If it doesn't drop and consolidation forms here and we break to the downside, then it's dependent. We'll see if we'll be able to break back up. I don't know if we would, but we'll see. All right, so just tested it and it worked. It worked for. Okay, I understand now. All right, all right. Let's start trading. Here's this lows here. Let's see how price interacts here. It is there is volume on the day to the upside, so we can take because we did get a good move off of this, so we're expecting some kind of move off of this. All right, what a freaking day, yo! Woo! All right, so all tests done, blah blah blah. We're good. We're good. So these lines, the thing is, once price gets through these lines, you don't want to. We use this, but it's still useful. This I don't think price is gonna get up here anymore. But so these lines probably go at these lines will always go at the end of the day. These lines are gone. Obviously, saw price react from these lines. Don't really care about that. Here we already broke yesterday's low, so right now we need volume to come in before we can get in short again. We do have this base that formed here, very beautiful base, honestly. Uh, this is the base though, but it almost connects with this right here because this tricky. So would at least one price come here on this. It would be. Is this base better? Nope, it's about the same. We'll see how price trades, but I don't mind putting a short right there. So right here, the idea is to risk above this. But the thing is, it wasn't much of a drop. It wasn't much of a drop, so I'm not gonna put a short there. Maybe here. I'd rather put the short here. So I'll put my short right there because this is part of the base. So I'll put my short right there. So the idea will be risking 25 from there. Should be here. So oh, I guess one below that, Yeah, so that's the open of that candle 99. So 98 is our entry. That's where we'll put our sell order. Otherwise, we're waiting for volumes coming. So while if price does trade to get back up there, if you want to put the diagram for the base looks like this. But if you extend this backwards, this line basically touches the base, and that is so that you could say this is the base here, or you could say this is the base, right? You could say that is the base. People will have, I want price to get here because this is more of a drop than this. So we could have this as our base. I'm just gonna have a mental base. We want price to get up here now. And all right, so now we're trading on our live account. So please, all craziness should put a stop to it. All right, we have an order placed here, right here on the NQ, one NQ contract, and then but as price approaches, we want to see how price trades there. Otherwise, if you're in a short, there's no reason for you to get out of a short. But it depends on if you're willing to, take this amount of profit back. Like otherwise, you probably get out of it, or maybe put a stop at this doji right here, that candle right there. If you're on the NQ, if you're on the mini, ES mini, if you're on the NQ, then maybe put your stop right above this candle here. Because price broke the low. If price had stayed above the low on this candle, would have gone in long, but price broke the low, so we're just gonna watch. All right. Let us not forget that there is a POC here, and price has been weak coming down, so we may definitely get. Why do I keep saying may and definitely in the same breath? Come on, Michael. We may get a bounce off of this POC. It is not for certain, but it is likely. And look, if you look at the NQ, price didn't even break the low of this candle. Even though the NQ has been going down faster than the ES. ES breaks the low and NQ doesn't. That should tell you something right there. That right there should tell you something. You know?
R. R.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So given that yesterday's low is right here, POC is right here, it's almost like a base in itself. We can call this a channel. Same way this is a channel. Same way this is a channel. This whole thing's a channel. Like you can call all these points, but I would not call these ones channels because these ones are just points of interest that price could interact off of on the day from the prior day or from 2 days prior. So that's what those points are. And here on this one, price really respected it. It didn't even close above. So and then we got a drop, right? So that was pretty cool. For those ones, you want to wait and see how price interacts before you take any trades on those ones. So if I was going to trade here, given that this is what it was happening, I'd rather take the trade on the NQ because on the day we already had a drop from this point. So I'd rather take the trade on the NQ. Is the idea. So again, look at price is dropping. It broke the low, but NQ hasn't broken the low. NQ is not trying to break this candle's low. Very interesting. Very interesting. But we may get a break, and obviously there is the POC. So let's see how price trades there. Let's see how price interacts there. If we do get a bounce off of the POC, I think, like I said, we'll get a bounce to this base. Ideally here, which is the red line. So, but ideally here on the NQ. I think if we get a bounce to this point on the NQ, we'll probably get a rejection. And that rejection we would not reach this point on the MES. Alright, on the ES. Very interesting. Price is really slowing down in here. We didn't get any bounce off of this point here, so maybe that's why price is slowing down. It may want to give us the bounce that we so deserve, 10 below that is quite a ways down. I don't think it's a bad idea to take one ES right now. But normally our trading style, once this kind of price action occurs, we wait for volume to come in and then we trade. That's what we normally do, but no buts. Yes, but I don't know. I don't see why like price is slowing down here. It's been slowing down here. The NQ is not going any further. Come on. This should tell us something, no? I'm gonna take NQ. The NQ is the characteristics of price action on the NQ has changed. It should be going down faster, but it's not going down faster. ES is going down, NQ is not. I'm gonna take the NQ. I'm gonna take just 5 MNQ is what I'm gonna take.
Order filled.
I'm gonna hold that. I think we get a bounce because there's a POC on the ES, and then NQ is not going down any further, right? We may change and drop. We may get a massive drop on the what's it called, the ES. That's fine. If we lose the trade, that's fine. But this is with the way price is trading here, I think it's an okay trade. I think we get a bounce. We may get a bounce up to just yesterday's low, and then a pullback. But I think we get a bounce. I think we get some kind of bounce here. So I will be holding that. Yeah. Mm. Just keep snapping back, audio. I'm talking about the chart here. Oof, there you go. Alright, so for this MNQ, normally we would risk 50. We got in 5 MNQ, right? So it's actually 50, right? So risking 50. But that's a lot. So we're just gonna change it to 25 because, like I said, if price is gonna do something here, there's no reason why we should go all the way down further, right? So this MNQ here, we're gonna change to 25. We got in 5 MNQ, so that's just, you know. Oh, what is happening is the MNQ. Oh, okay. That's what's happening. This line right here. Oh, that's what's happening on the MNQ. We did get a bounce off of this, so like I said, so I still think we should get a bounce. But we already kind of used this yesterday, so I don't think we would kind of used it. We didn't really use it, we kind of used it. We definitely use it on the ES though. Or we went in a little lower on the ES and then bounced. But yeah, we kind of used it already. But there is a POC still at this point aligning with this low that gave us a nice bounce. So let's see how price trades. Let's watch the candles. It's broken now. That's fine. But let's see how price trades. If we don't get any, so we're only risking half of our normal risk on this trade. Let me get this straight. We're long on the MNQ at 44.75. Yeah, we got in a low high. We should have put an order, but it's fine. We got in a low high, but it's fine. So 44.75, 5 contracts. 25 is the normal, so which means it's 50. So this is 25 here. So if we get to 25 and price is still really bearish, we'll close our trade. So that candle is not very good. I don't like that candle, this particular candle here. Not very good. We do have a rejection on the ES is a little better though. Not very good. Don't really like it. So we'll see. This is a good drop now on the ES. From here to here is a better drop now. So if we wanted to put an order here, it's not a bad idea. But I'd rather leave it here, given that price was. Seems the characteristic is changing, seeming like price going further down on the ES than on the NQ. So maybe we should move our trade to the ES instead. So for the ES, we move our trade here, risking 10, which is above that point. Looking for 20, which would be just under the low if we make a low here. Technically, these are TP for 5 NQ, so we're obviously not going to reach it. Not obviously, but likely not going to reach it. But this was a good drop. But if we started from here, it's an even better drop. This was a okay drop. I'd rather start it from here. I don't know. I think price gets here, and at the same time, price gets here on the ES. I think I'm gonna put the order at 5 instead of down here. I'm gonna change the order to here instead. If we come up there, I want to go in short on the ES instead of the NQ also. That's what I'm thinking. Because if I'm correct on the fact that the characteristic change on the NQ, then we would go higher on the NQ than we'll go on the ES, is what it would mean now, basically. That's if we get a bounce. There's no volume on this, so we need to see volume on the bounce. If there's no volume, we get up here, there's still no volume. Up here, we may have to get out of our trade and just watch, because we need volume for the thing to continue. And the fact that this didn't close below, there was this good candle. The next candle wasn't the best. This one was good. This one was okay. This one was better. So we're approaching here right now. When you see volume coming to this thing, if there's no volume, look, this kind of turned black, and this barely even like character. I'll put my money on the fact that characteristic has changed on the NQ versus the EF. I think for the NQ we've gone down quite a bit. That it's finding it hard to go down further. However, if volume comes in and pushes it down, it will still go down. It's not as though, oh, now it's not going to go down anymore. It's just that it's finding it harder to go down anymore because right now there's it's been pushed down a lot, so it's just like oversold basically. So that's why the NQs now it switched. It switched. Earlier today we had NQ going down faster than ES going down. So which means ES will go up faster than NQ. So it's inverted, right? And then right now we have NQ going up faster than ES is going up. So I'd much rather take my shorts on the ES now than take my shorts on the NQ. I'll take my longs on the NQ and I take my shorts on the ES. That's what's gonna be. Can't believe this is just 25. That's crazy though. From here to here it's already 25. But we didn't have the reason why I went in 5 MNQ instead of 1 NQ is because we didn't have a prior, like we didn't have today, like keep on saying, like we didn't have today's bounce off of as a reference for this bounce. So if there is no today's bounce, then you want to just trade a little safer. But you could see the characteristics change. So all of that made me go in long, but there wasn't today's bounce yet. So it made me going long. I'll still reach 25, but I'll reach 25 in the MNQ is the idea. You can see it turned black, is going down even further, back down to POC, and was still blue on the NQ. Like I said, we may turn around, but I need volume to come in. If volume is not going to come in, I'm done with this trade because we're downtrending, so we need the volume. We really need the volume. Normally, I would wait for the volume to come in before I even take any trade, but it just looked pretty good, and I really I'm kind of I'm kind of testing this because I really like that change of characteristics that I noticed. So I want to see how it plays out, and you are more attentive when you have something you're risking. And I've reached a lot in my career, so I've been attentive. That's why my price action analysis is crazy because I've been paying attention from day one. From day one, I was risking real money. From day one, day one. When you have something on the line, all your freaking senses just you're at 100%. I got money to lose right here. What you doing? Show me what you're doing, bro. Why are you turning down? Why are you going up? What's happening? All of it. Tell me all of it. All right. So there's no volume. No volume on this push up, and price is bearish on the ES. NQ is trying to push up, but there's no volume on the ES. No volume on the NQ. I don't think it's going to. I'll give it 3 candles. I'll give it one more candle. I just hope this candle doesn't come all the way back down. But I'll give it one more candle. I'll give it one more candle. One more candle to show me volume. If you don't show me volume, we're done. I'm done with you. But if the candle's black and we're in loss, I'll see how the next candle opens and stuff. I'll see how this candle closes. But I'd want to close break even, not for a loss, you know. That looks like it's forming a base to the downside. Holy shit. This looks like a base to the downside. I can say confidently that nothing price has done today has been surprising. It's all been expected, speculated. It's all been prepared for. So I'm good. The only things that I did not prepare for were things like yesterday when 12 o'clock news just comes and scatters everything. But now I know that now I check when the news is gonna come, so I am now prepared for the news. But prior to that, I would just be like, well, new volume has come in, and we just trade. We continue to trade. Even the news trades alongside my plans, anyways, or trades alongside price action. So even the news, even though I did not know there was news coming, even that news is not going to be the most unpredictable. That's just the way. That's just the way trading is, man. Looks like we're gonna get a continuation to the downside. There's volume going down. Are you seeing that? There's volume going down. I don't like that at all. I want to wait for price to close, but it may be to my detriment. Well, whatever. Let's see. volume to the downside. I hope it turns around though. Let's wait for price to close and see. I hope it turns around. You can see, like I said, I think characteristic has switched. It's obvious. It's obvious now. Like it's very obvious. Characteristic has switched. Price is now. You wanna now go long on the. Let me even put some kind of marker on on these charts to know. Whatever. I'll just say it out loud. I remember. So long on the NQ, short on the ES is what you wanna do now. I do like that though. I do like that. I like that a lot. I like that rejection a lot. I hope we even turn around and even close up here. That would be better. That would be the volume I want. But we could just close black. $29 seconds. I like the turnaround though. I don't know if I should hold giving that. There's not much volume to the upside, but there was volume to the downside, but we rejected it. So that's good. That's a good sign. I think that's a good enough sign. Nice. We're going even higher. I think that's a good enough sign. I'm gonna hold the trade. I'm gonna hold the trade. I think that's a good enough sign. Let's see the next candle. Let's see how that plays. I think volume's coming, man. That volume that you gave to the downside, just now give it to me to the upside. Stop being stingy. Stop being stingy. These damn automated traders. These bots. They're being selfish with their volume. They know what they want to do. They're going to do it eventually. There you go. Give me more. Banks, I need you right now. Give me more. Where are the banks? All the banks should come my way. Wait, I should have, let me see if I have enough red lines. Yep, we have more than enough red lines. Alright. More volume, yes. More. Give me more. Give me more. Obviously, we know that we may get a reaction right here. Yes, this low. And it looks like it's going to react at this exact point at the open of this candle, this black candle here, because the wick is basically extending to yesterday's low. So I want volumes just take it out, close right there, and then I'll be like, yes sir, let's go. Go up until then, we're just gonna chill. More, give me more. More volume, baby. More. I want more. Why is the volume not translating to the NQ? Even though the NQ is also going up higher than the. Look at this candle. This particular candle is this one here. So the NQ should be going up higher than this. I'm not trusting what's happening right now. I don't like it. Interesting. I'll have to pay attention to this. The NQ should. I mean, what's it called? We barely went lower, so that I think it's fine. I think we barely went that low. We broke lows again, but we didn't even near the low on the NQ, and then the same candle popped up. I think we're fine, but let's see how this candle closes because something fishy going on. Like Kobe said, more. In that Adidas, I think it's Adidas ad with Kanye. How much more should I? More. But more. stupid volume. Oh, nice reaction of yesterday's low though. Makes sense. It's a reasonable reaction given that the day is very bearish. But it doesn't seem we have lost hope on our bounce yet. I don't know. It may be that price is now gonna form this base here because technically this is a candle that could be a start of a base. We already have a base up here. I hope this candle doesn't close this week, man. Because we haven't gotten volume. We need volume. If we don't get volume, then I'm out. I'm not gonna be the person to create the volume. I'm just the person who gets in anticipation that the bots are gonna create the volume. Yeah, this is not good. That's a heavy rejection of yesterday's low. Heavy rejection. Heavy rejection. We're not even gonna get a short. We're not even gonna get a short. Our short is like up here. We're not even gonna be able to get it. It's not good. Funny enough, I know this type of candles too. It could definitely continue to the upside if it closes like if the body is almost non-existent. But if it closes with more body, then we would likely get a continuation to the downside. That doesn't mean that we'll not get volume though. That's the thing. We could retest literally right here and get volume. Because it's obvious that there is some rejection there. One more candle. Let's give you one more candle. Maybe give me one more try. One more candle. Because I don't like this candle that much. I don't like this candle at all, to be honest. But the prior candle was very bullish. Very bullish. Even you saw the way it traded. It went down with volume and then came back up. So there are buyers maybe down here. Who knows? Maybe they are just stuck down here. So let's give it one more candle. We may get volume soon. We don't know when it's gonna come. That's why I normally just wait for it to come. I don't have to go through all of this shit. Because this is all shit right now. Why am I going through this? Why am I suffering like this? It's not, I did not come here to suffer. Look at the volume coming on the way down. So thankfully, we're going to get ES test here before the NQ comes to my entry. So ES has tested the POC now. We're just about to hit my entry. So let's see how price reacts. The price is holding that. Broke a little bit, broke. That's volume. That's good volume. Are the buyers here or no? Are there buyers here or no? Doesn't look like. Doesn't look like. Can we do the same thing we did here? Can you repeat yourself? Doesn't look like. Doesn't look like. I'll put my stop under this candle. Yeah, I just put my stop under that candle. At least for now, let's put a stop there. Because like I said, we may get the buyers come back in from down here. So that may be where there'll be enough buyers to push and break all of this and get back to where we need to get to. By the time that happens, there'll be a base down here. So if there's a base down here, would ideally want to get in short up here. If you're getting short up here, technically, so this is not a bad place. Neither is this point here, POC. So after we get in short there, then because we are downtrending. So depending on how we get there too, we do have an order here. So if we get filled and the order is just we get filled and we do have an order here. So depending on how we trade when we get here, I may shift the order up here because price is forming a base down here. If we do get volume, there'll be a base to hold it on the way if it comes back down too. So, well, if we break to the downside, then well, we broke to the downside. Nice turn around. I was like, you need to be patient with price. You don't want to be too rigid, nor do you want to be too lax. You know, so be patient and don't rush. Don't because I was up 140 on the trade. Should I just rush and take the 140? I'm risking 250 on the trade. Might as well take at least 250 if I'm going to take something. But ideally, I want to take my 500 on the trade. Oh, sorry. I want to take 1,000 on the trade. I'm risking 250, trying to get 1,000, but ideally 500. And then if maybe, then we can just take 250. We have like 3 stops we can get out of. But so the 3 stops are literally here, which will give us 500. Here, which will give us 750. Here is about 250. So I think here is about 250. Yeah, and then here is about 500. And so these are the points where there will be short. There will be sellers coming into the market. We need volume. All we're getting right now is bullish price action. We don't have volume yet. And the ES knows this. I don't know why it's being selfish with its volume. Is it because I'm in the trade? all those amateur traders that always think price cares about them. It's because I'm in the trade. That's why they went against me the moment I entered. Bro, nobody gives a shit about you, fam. Literally no one. Not even you. You don't even care about you. Why do you think price cares about you? Well, yeah, there's still no volume. I like the bullish price action, but there's still no volume. Still no volume, but I'll still stay in the trade. Now that this candle has happened, I'm gonna increase my stop and put it right under that candle. That's what's gonna happen because price should not be breaking that candle. Low of that candle is low is 38. My stop is at 36.25. Right? Low is what? 38.25. Stop is at 36.25. My entry is at 44.75. So I can't be breaking yet. We need volume. Price. The freaking. The whatever. The bots are selfish with their volume. They don't want to put money into the market right now. They're trading with pennies. They're trading like me. They have no pride. Disgusting. Still have our short order placed on the ES right above here. But like I said, I don't think it depends on how price gets there. If we get the volume that we need, then that's good. If we don't get the volume, well then it is what it is. I'll have to get out of the trade.
Ah.
That's true. Yup, exactly. I don't know. People be thinking that the small $10 they went into the stock with, price goes against them, stops them out. They're like, they hunted my stop loss. They hunted my stop loss. Or they get in and price goes against them. They're like, they were watching me. They waited for me to get in. All these conspiracies. It's crazy. They were watching me. They were never. The moment I got in, they just decided, bro, shut up, man. Shut up. But yeah, you're right. They make money from the spread mostly. But what's mostly? That's literally the way they make money. They buy and they sell and they buy and they sell and they buy and they sell continuously. They buy and they sell and buy and sell continuously, trying to make money on that spread. And the funny thing is, even those
Ah.
bots, even those bots, let's say they sold here, they won't make the move. They don't make the move. They just make, so they sell, they probably sold and bought somewhere in here. So they're even in a loss when it comes here. They're just buying here. Like they don't make the moves. It's crazy. It's crazy. It'll be interesting to learn how the bots trade. It'll be interesting to learn how to trade spread.
Ah.
That's what I mean to say. Yeah, it'll be interesting to learn how to trade spread for sure. Imagine me with um, my price action, godly analysis. You know, me, and then I just come and start trading spread like a freaking maniac. You just see me. I'm in long. Oh, she's against me. I'm in short. That would be the funniest thing, yo. Just out here trading spread, hedged and stuff. Crazy. Crazy. I think if you want to trade spread, you'd have to trade on Forex. But then on Forex, on Forex, the spread itself is
Ah.
trading you. They do accumulate then stop hunt at volume order flow wherever there's more traders. Yeah, they may, maybe that's what it's maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's stop hunting. Maybe, maybe, maybe. I don't know. Cause I'm thinking, let's say we go
Ah.
back to, yeah, let's say we go back to, what's it called? Way back to when, let's say, trading just started. Was that really their aim when they did that the first time? Maybe they saw a lot of bank. I think if they are hunting stop losses, it'll probably be them institutional traders like them. Maybe I don't know if banks use stop losses, but maybe the hedge funds, maybe the but I don't think they hunt retail traders like that. But maybe as retail traders accumulated, then they started hunting retail traders because retail traders actually have it there. For the, what's it called, hedge funds and the rest, they likely don't have hard stops. So maybe that's when they started hunting retail traders. But yes, they hunt
Ah.
them. They hunt them in accumulation, not not one single person. They just, there's a lot of retail stops, then they hunt the retail traders.
Ah.
Trapper for sale here. Yeah, I even think I even think the maybe the retail traders that they really hunt, I don't even think they are day traders. I think the retail traders they hunt are probably those swing traders. Like those swing
Ah.
traders with a lot of money and just having their hard stops. I think that the swing traders they hunt, not even the retail traders. Retest to see any more sell before push up. Do you think that's what's happening right now? Is that what you're saying? We don't have volume on this push though. But let's see. I think we may get a break of the yesterday's low, but we don't have volume on the push here. We need volume. We need volume. We need volume. Otherwise, we'll just trade a little bit high and then come right back down. We need the volume. We need the volume. Wyckoff theory. Hey, even
Ah,
Wyckoff theory, like I've told you before many times, man, Wyckoff theory is nothing but price structure and price action. That's all Wyckoff theory is. He just gave it a name. But yeah, sure, let's call it Wyckoff theory. And even that requires volume. Wyckoff theory means nothing without volume. We need not price action means nothing without the volume to back it in. So and I'm saying this relative to recent times. There's a lot more traders in the market, so we need volume, a lot more volume to move the market. Back in the day, you could trade price action as is because there wasn't that much volume. So any slight input of money will move the market really. So any slight large amount of money would move the market. But nowadays, there's a lot more money being traded in the market, so you need a lot more volume to move the market. So that's why we need volume for price action to work as it's supposed to work. Price action will still be price action, but nowadays we need more volume for price action to do what it wants to do. In back in the day, maybe we didn't need as much volume, but nowadays we need volume. But I would argue that even from the beginning, even though it's not as much volume as we need now, it doesn't change the fact that price action without volume does not work. As a matter of fact, there is always volume when there's price action. It's just how much volume is there. So what has changed over time is how much volume we need for the price action that we want to occur. But the price action since day one has not changed. It's the same high, low, open, close. It's the same thing. It's not changed. Structure has never changed. Higher highs, higher lows when price is going up. Yeah, we have never had an uptrend where we had lower lows. It's not an uptrend. So it's always been the same. Anyhow, oh yeah, Wyckoff. See, there's no volume in this push. There isn't volume in this push either. If we get volume on the ES, I don't mind holding the NQ. I'll explain that later. Later, the volume will
ah,
come on the NQ. But if we don't get volume on the ES, then the NQ. So we just broke the yesterday's low. And so let's see how price interacts. So accumulate retail price low, trap sellers to then break out to begin the up move. Then drop down to test all that selling pressure. If no more sellers, they can continue to move up. You think that's what's going to happen? Well, I guess you funny thing. What you just said is literally what I do, which is why I say I wait for the volume to come in. We have the volume coming, and then I wait for the retest of that volume that came in. One of the weeks, either the first or the second week, I wait for a retest. So in this case, if there was volume here, I'm waiting for a retest here. And then on the retest, if it looks good, I'll enter long. That's literally what you just said Wyckoff theory is. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Yo, once I'm profitable, the world will know that a god has been born. I was born a god. I was born a god. I'm reading this thing like a book. Like a book, bruv. It's fine, though. It's fine. It's only a matter of time before I make it. It's only a matter of time. My price action analysis skill, godly. Godly. And it came from hours and 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 hours. Can't
ah.
stress that enough. Can't stress that enough. The retest is probably on the pin beer candle 12:15 p.m. So you're probably talking about this candle here.
Ah,
Not this candle. This one? 12:15 p.m. 12:15. I mean 12:15 is not on my time yet, so do you mean 10:15? This one is it 12:10? Oh, so the retest was probably on the pin beer candle 12:15 p.m. So there are two. Is it this one or this one? This is 10:20 and this is 10:10. So Are you talking about? Oh, are you talking about this one? Oh, okay. You mean? Oh, what
Ah,
you meant? Oh, okay. What you meant was they went to retest here to see if there's any sellers, and so if there's no sellers, they will continue. Is what you meant? Okay. I see. 10-15. Oh, I guess that's not my own theory. My own style is I wait for the volume to come and then retest the lows and then go up. So you're saying right here they accumulate retail price low, trap sellers, and then they went up to test. They went begin the up move, then but you said begin the breakout to begin the up move, then drop down to test all that selling pressure. Okay, so they begin the up move, then they drop down to test all that selling pressure. Interesting. I wonder why it was here they tested exactly. Maybe because yesterday's low. Anyhow. And then after they drop down, uh no, if no more sellers, they can continue to move up. Oh, I don't know. So price broke this candle here. That's good. So there's no volume. Again, there's no volume on this move. But the only thing that we have is that there's not much resistance in here up until this candle here. So because we can call this a base here. I remember we said this is a base here, right? So we call this include that candle there. Then we can get up to that candle, up to this base. We have no volume. Since there's no volume, I may have to get out of this trade a little early. Maybe when we get here, if there's no volume still, we may get out here because there's no volume. This candle is okay, but there is no volume on this move, man. I don't like it. We even closed below yesterday's low. I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
ah.
What are you saying there? He said, so the 10-20 flip boom means the retest is valid and there was almost no seller, so it flipped and continues to move up as we see. That's cool. All I see is there's no volume on this move. That's all I'm seeing is there's no volume. I'm panicking. That's all I'm seeing. I don't know what the Wyckoff is saying about the fact that there's no volume, but all I'm saying is there's no volume, so there may be no continuation of this move. And we got close to this base and we're rejecting. But there's no volume on the rejection either, so that's a save. But there's no volume on this move up at all. No volume at all. We may get it. Okay, now I'll put my stop as break even. If I'm not going to take profit here, I might as well put my stop as break even, But in at 44.75. It most likely began the drop from yesterday low. Began resistance on 10.15, then buy flip 10.20. Yeah. Most likely began the drop from yesterday low. Began resistance on 10.15 to 10.15. Then buy flip 10.20. Okay, and then all I'm seeing again is no volume. I need volume to come in. We know there is a POC. We know there is a yesterday's low. We know all of this are there. Don't care. Give me volume. That's all I want. Give me volume. Give me volume to the upside. I've been standing for too long. Let me see. They're probably up 500 at one point. Probably. Okay, I think what I'm going to do, instead of putting my stop as break even, because price could come and retest here, I'm just going to leave it where it was before, down here. But if we get a blue candle that closes somewhere up here, stop is straight break even. Straight break even. Alright, so for now, we'll just
put the stop back down to that candle. So that candle low was, I believe it was 39 something. Candle low was 38. Bro, what is this thing? 38.25. So yeah, so we put it exactly at 38.25. Once it kind of closes and it closes strong like this, there's no volume, but I like the fact that it's going blue. I mean, I don't think it's gonna close black, so we're just gonna put our stop loss as break even anyway. So my bad. So our stop loss is breaking. I think we're gonna close blue. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna close blue. So we're up $300 on this. I mean, I could stream this. Yo, Jeff, what do you prefer? You prefer me to stream TradingView, which is where I do my analysis, or would you prefer me to stream this? Which one do you prefer? Let me know in the comments below. What do you prefer, man? This one or TradingView? I don't know if Jeff is still here even. But yeah, so approaching this box here. Ideally, one price to come here. So the lines we're looking for is here. I guess you can just do this. So here, here, and up there. You want trade of it? Alright. That's trade of it there. More real estate? What was that? What does real estate have to do with anything? So my analysis is on the other screen, so hopefully you guys can follow. Well, waiting for that black box still. You just want to see analysis? So did you mean TradingView or TradeOvate? I think TradeOvate is ugly now. Change it back. Alright, so that's TradingView. Waiting for the price to get here still. So alright, so just TradingView. Alright. Waiting for price to get here still. There's no volume, so I do think we'll get a rejection very quickly. Price is rejecting as going up too, so I'm thinking of closing my trade once we get there. So since we're here on TradeOvate, I might as well bring this back. I deleted it because here on TradingView, I deleted it because you guys went to TradeOvate. So bring this back. I'll try to always keep this when I'm trading. This will be I'm in a trade, but I always keep the current one. If I'm not in a trade, I'll just delete it, right? All right. So are we gonna get a volume push from here? We're above yesterday's low right now. That's good. We're break even on this trade already, so that's good. Ideally want to get here. I don't think we're gonna get there. We're looking to get in a short soon. Short. Ideally from here, but there wasn't any volume to this drop, so I'm not really afraid of it like that. But volume could come in because there's not much volume to this move, not much volume at all. I don't know. It's a little iffy. So we're either gonna stop at break even or stop out at 250. Right now you can see we're at 300. Right now we're at 230. So 245, 250, 240, whatever. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, volume could come into the short side. What we would see would be a reenactment of what happened here. But the difference is here we had these wicks to use as a medium, and then when volume came in, you could just take it short. But again, sorry, on this particular day, we had a better short on the NQ. And if we look at that day, actually, this low, so NQ was going lower, and sorry, ES was going lower. I think it changed characteristic at that low, and it got that bounce. Got this bounce, but no volume to the bounce, and then we got a short. We may get a reenactment of that, to be honest, but this looks good so far. Well, let's at least test this base while thinking. Maybe we may get volume to break it and then get up to this point here. And what happened on that day after volume switched? Actually, let me see. So there was now, so we switched characteristics on this day, and then actually we didn't. Look right here on, so right at this low, we broke the low around the same candle, right? We didn't go that much further, but then on this low we also broke the low. I think here, this particular low, oh no, so we switched. So now at this point you could say, oh, price is going up more on the NQ, and then I wonder what happened after we broke down. So when we broke down, when we broke these lows, this candle, yeah, it came back, but you could see price was still going higher on the NQ up until I think here, these two candles. I think we got to switch back here. Did we? No, we did. Once the characteristics switched, we didn't, it was still the same. We didn't get any. Let me see. So we had a how many percent drop here? 0.5%. I don't think that is, I don't think that, so it's about point, so yeah, about the same, and it should be more on the NQ. So I think once that switch happens, NQ is going to be going up higher. So NQ went down less, so NQ went down less, ES went down more. So if you want to take a short, it should be on the ES. Once, basically right now we're like, okay, NQ is going to go up more, so ES is going to go down more. So if we're going to take a short, it should be on the ES, but we don't have an opportunity yet. Keyword yet. Let's see how this candle closes. We may get a volume push. Like I said, for the break of this box or for the test of this box, we may get a volume push to the upside or not. But if we get another close to the yesterday low, we may just take a short, to be honest, because that close below the yesterday's low is not good. Right now, I break even on our trade anyway, so we're fine still. We have 2 minutes on this candle. Let's see how it closes. Well, there's no volume, so I think there will be continuation to the downside, unless volume comes in. But there's no volume. And if volume comes in, then good for us. Maybe I'll go 5 MES. Maybe I'll go 5 MES on this. Like if we get here and it's a rejection, I may go 5 MES right here instead of waiting for the price to get here. I don't think it. I think we may get volume to the downside at any point. So maybe I'll go 5 MES. I don't want to go in on the black candle. I want to go in on the blue one. So maybe I'll go 5 MES, and 5 MES I'm risking 20, right? So it's all the way up here. So if we do get a push, and if we do get stopped out on our MES, which is $500 loss, we would make $1,000 on our MNQ. So it's a good hedge. So let's see how this candle closes then. Because this is $1,000. This up here is 1,000. So if we get stopped out, if we go up to this point, definitely will break this on the MNQ. So that means that what that means is would likely not get into any other shorts on the ES or anything like that anymore if we get in here. It's not the best, but there's no volume, so I don't know, man. I still not tested it yet, because ideally here would have been the best short here, up here, but there's no volume. Doesn't look like it wants to go any higher. Our break even on this trade already is over fine, but no volume, man. No volume means we may continue to the downside. Especially if volume comes to the downside, it's over. No volume, man. I don't like that candle. I don't like that candle. I think I'm gonna get in short there. We didn't close below though. That's a good push. I saw that push. You can't hide from me. I saw it. Still have our entry here, all the way down here. We're still fine, kind of. Let's be patient. There you go. There you go. Give me that test. So what's also happening is we're forming a base right above this yesterday's low here. If we get a push with volume, again, we have this base here. We have a lot of consolidation here. To break this point, would need massive volume to the short side, or we'll likely have a hard time breaking this point. Plus, there's a POC here too. So, also, Jeff, this POC thing, I know I just added it to the chat, but I used to use it before. It's not new to me. Just pointing it out. I used to use it a long time ago. I learned about it a long time ago. So I used to use it more when I was trading forex, and I kind of used it a little bit when I was trading stocks. Alright, there you go. Give me that retest, give me that volume, give me volume. Like, we still don't have any volume. We're grinding up. We have a base, but there's no volume. Volume comes to the short side. If volume comes to the short side and then we get a volume up, that's good. But if volume comes to the short side and the next candle looks like a continuation, then it is over. Just like this day here, volume came to the short side. Next candle was not the most bearish, but it wasn't the most bullish either. And then we get this candle inside. So that was it. That was it right there. If you got in one ES looking for 20 points, you don't get 20 points though. But you don't break even either. Risking 10 points up there. That was a good day to get in a bunch of ES. So you would have to have been trading this one too, because this at this point the ES was going down faster than the NQ. But this blue candle was not a bad ES short too though, risking 10. In that case, you'd have gotten 20, but that's assuming you took it at that blue candle. So that's what we're waiting for here. We're waiting for price to retest this blue candle. Ideally, that's the ideal, but it looks like it wants to fall from here. It looks like there's no volume, and the prior candle was ugly. So if this one's ugly too, man, I think I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take the MES 5 contracts of the MES and hold that. That'll be our hedge. And if we get stopped at break even on our NQ, that's fine. We'll be short on our MES. Why is NQ going down more when ES is still up? That's another thing. The volume wasn't coming. It came a little bit on this candle, but it didn't come that much on the NQ. It should be more crazy on the NQ. Time is also this is lunch time too, eh? This is lunch break. Let me check actually. This is lunch because 10 to 12 is about lunch break. So was this also during this was not was this during lunch break? Yeah, this was during lunch break. So there was no volume, and then at 11. So you could argue what's it called? So 11 is 1 o'clock their time. So 10 is 12 o'clock their time. So you could argue right at 1. That's when volume came into the short side too. So what's the time here? 11. Time is 11, bro. Let's see. That's 11:05. Okay. Let's see. Let's say at 11, people are coming back from their lunch break. They're still sitting down. They have 5 minutes to look at the market and be like, okay, where do I want to join in on this? And I'd argue they'll probably go in short. But there's a base here though, so we'll see. Ideally, I want price to test here and reject. And more ideally, I don't want price to test here and reject. Let's see how this candle closes. There you go. 11 o'clock. People are coming back from eating their full. They're all full. You know, they've eaten good. They're coming back now. They're trying to make some moolah. So they're trying to make some moolah. That's what they're trying to make. Gotta wait for the candle close though. Gotta wait for the candle close. It's more ideal to wait for it because if volume is coming, we could get a lot of volume push it up, or we could get candle close down here, or even black. But we have to wait for the candle close. So this is the line we care about. Let's remove the box because, like I said, we've already tested the box here, so it's okay now. We're more interested in this test here, this blue, this base here. There you go. So volume has turned black, but hey, we gotta wait for the candle to close. Trades today, there was a trade here on the NQ. There was also a trade here on the NQ. That's 500, 500, maybe. There was a trade here on the ES. This would have been break even ideally. And then this, if we got in the hedge here on the NQ for the short, that would have been under 500. That's 1.5 on the day. That would have been crazy. And then so then that's all the trades so far. Okay, there was this one here that we took. We took it on the NQ though. We should have taken the long on the ES actually. It made more sense because the NQ was going down faster. Look at this rubbish. Absolute garbage. Anyway, we're break even, so we're not really scared or anything. So the next point would have been, there was no other trade really up until here where we took our trade. There was really no other trade. There was this retest down here for this base, but we would want volume to come in. So it was best we took our trade around the POC versus that low, and the POC aligned with this red line too, so that made it even better. And not only that, when it came down there, it looked like it was better for us to take our trade on the NQ. Everything just lining up, you know. So here we have 1 minute left on this candle. Beautiful rejection from this point here, but the prior candle is a little bit more bullish. What's up? You told me that what? That what? What did you tell me, bro? That it will continue going up. Well, yeah, so right now we have 40 seconds for this candle to close. There isn't volume. There's more volume to the downside on this candle, obviously, but this candle was bullish, so we're still good. So I don't think we switched bearish yet. I think we're still fine. I think we may get a pop back up to retest this. May even get a pop higher. Current candle just filled 9 a.m. to 9:30 a.m. I wonder which time you're using. You said 12 and it was 10. So at 9, I don't know. I don't know which kind. Are you talking about my time? Because this is 9 here. And 9 a.m. is all the way here. I'm US Mountain Time. So are you talking of Eastern Time, which will be 7:30 a.m., which will be all the way here. So, but you're probably talking of this candle, right? So, I don't know. We're retesting yesterday's low, which is good. We may get a breakthrough, may get a close below. Again, we're already breaking even on our trade, so we're not scared or anything. In NQ chart. So my time, so 9 a.m. to 9:30. So are you talking about I think you're talking about this base. You just feel this base probably, or you just feel this candle. I don't know. I did say there was a short here, but that was before we knew that the characteristic on the NQ had changed. So we're not looking to short on the NQ anymore. We're looking to short on the ES, and the ES is up here. We didn't get there yet. I do think we may get a bounce off of this base. The volume that came was not the most bearish, but hey, we're break even, so we're not scared. We're just being smart with our managing the trade. Oh, so you feel the base, so I should take my profit? Or people took profit? What you're saying? That's it. Oh, okay, people took profit. Yeah, so it makes sense. It makes sense that people took profit here. But I don't see in my price action analysis, I don't see a reason to get out in my trade, because I also don't see a reason to even get in short. So, and even if I did get in short, I'd likely still hold my long, but we didn't even test here anyways. And normally if we're gonna get in here, so it'll be open of what, 92, so 250, so we'll be getting at 150. So what's the high of this? High of 175. So we won't have even got in field anyways. But this definitely is not a bad place to get in short. We didn't quite get filled. No, we also didn't quite get to the place we wanted to get to, but it's fine. 1 point distance entry. We could get a volume drop, and then we'll know that the bears are back in. But hey, we could get a volume drop and a volume push back up, because again, I don't see a reason we should go down yet, just yet. So we still have to retest this point and this point. But if we see bearish volume or bearish price action in either of this point, then we'll go in short, because there is not much bullish volume. So we could easily run this through. Like, we could easily get back here and then retest. Maybe after the retest, now that people are coming back from lunch, maybe then we'll get the volume. But right here, people went for lunch. Literally, volume stopped coming at 10 a.m. right? So makes sense too that maybe a lot more traders took their profit. So a lot of people went for, maybe people that traded during lunch. So they decided from 10 o'clock. They traded till literally 1 o'clock. So 12 o'clock Eastern to 1 o'clock Eastern, and that was when they took their profit, because now the lunch takers have come back to the game. So these people that took this trade are uncertain to where price is going to go when new volume, which is the volume that comes after lunch, comes in. So it makes sense to be safe and take your profit up here, and then if you want to re-enter, you can re-enter down here now, or maybe re-enter if it comes lower here and still show strength. So that could be their play, and that's not a bad play actually. I may even adapt that play, because that's what I see reading from here to here. I see people coming in, but they came in knowing that it's lunch. They came in long at the POC, and then they sold. They took profit literally. If they went in on the NQ, then they took profit literally up there. If I went in here, right up here, I was up like 500 plus, right? So I could have taken profit. That could have been 1 hour on my normal NQ trades, but I didn't, and here we are. But I didn't because I didn't see a reason to. But this, so it's more the psychology of it. This is more the lunch break. So after lunch break, new volume comes in on a day. You probably, so that would have been what happened on this day here. Literally after lunch break, volume came in, and it was all, because even before lunch break there wasn't much reason to go short except for this candle, but volume came in and it was to the downside, right? So definitely worth. But on this day, volume came in, went up a little bit. So I don't know. It's definitely different at the 11 o'clock candle. I wonder what the 11 o'clock candle looks on this day. But was there even less volume? So this was 10 o'clock here. Nah, there was volume. There was still volume. So there was still volume within 10 o'clock, so it's fine. We don't need to know what the 11 o'clock candle look like on this day. So it's the days where it's clear that there's no volume during lunch break. That's when you want to be wary of that 11 o'clock candle. So 11 o'clock candle here is not the most bearish. Neither is the 11:05. I don't know. I could definitely see price coming back down here, and then maybe now people will get in long from here. People that came from lunch, they're probably waiting for price to come down here so they can re-enter. I could definitely see that. So, but it could have also been people we just found volume in here. So, but given this psychological analysis, I think going forward, when I see that there's no volume during lunch break, I'll get out of my trade. So in this case, since if I was in down here or even in here, I'll get out of my trade probably literally at this candle here, the high of this candle. I'll just put an order to get out. That'll probably give me $500, and I'll be done with the trade. And if price continues, oh well. If price doesn't continue, now I'll be looking for a pullback to re-enter around here, hoping that the people that came back from lunch would also want to enter around there. But I also noticed for this specific day, I would also notice that there is yesterday's low here, and so we're actually trading quite nicely. And before we broke, we kind of formed a base here. Right? So given that base too, I could get in on this candle, this black candle, the prior black candle here, and risk down there. So technically the risk is down there, but we'll be risking 10. So we're getting one mini contract, and we'll put our stop there. So we're risking less than 500, but ideally we still want to make 20. We still want to make 20 ideally, so we'll still be looking for 20. So we'll be risking less than 500 to make 1,000 is what that would have been. That would have been this trade. But I would not be taking a trade on the ES. I'll be taking on the NQ, so it would have been here. So probably in here. So if I wanted to clone this and put it here, so the risk would have been below this. So, but this one will be less. So 25 is here, which is what our max risk is. So this would have been a trade I would have retaken. So let's see how this works, how this plays out rather. And literally 2 hours just up here. Wow. We just need price to get up here for us to take profit on NQ. But that's if we got in. If we got in risking if we got in we got in with one mini on the NQ. If we got in with 5 micros on the NQs, then our risk will be, we can now risk down here 5 micros, 30, and then so that's less than 500, way less than 500, a little over 250. And we can also wait for price to get here, which will be 500, or we can wait for price to get here. No, so our risk technically is also 50, right? So first of all, put it at 50, wait for 2 hour, which is 500 here, but in this 500 here, and then 4 hour, which is 1,000 here, right? So let's leave it at 2 hour for now. So 500 here, but technically our risk is we're stopping out here. Price should not be breaking this low at any point. It can come and retest, but it should not be breaking. It should not break this. For this candle, it will be this low here. Price should not break this low on the ES, and price should not break this low on the NQ. And because the NQ is one going up more, price definitely should not break this low on the NQ. So we'll put our stop right below the low, and that's about 30. And we're risking less than 250. Let's see how this trade plays out. Should I even take it right now? Maybe I should. Since I'm already break even on that one. But you know what? That's less than 250, right? I'm gonna close this trade. Should I close the trade? I can close this trade right now and take this one, and then basically giving back the same profit is what it will be. Basically risking my profit. Basically. Should I do that? Normally I don't do that. Normally I'll take both trades, so one will be break even and the other one will be losing. And so we look to win both trades. This is interesting. No, I'm gonna stick to what I normally do. If I'm gonna enter that trade, I'll enter the trade. But I don't know if I want to enter. If I close my trade up here for this prior one, then sure I'd have taken this trade here. But I didn't close my trade, so I don't know if I want to take this trade. Because if I close my trade, I would have made 500, and I'd only be risking less than 250 on this trade, right? So that would have made more sense. But I didn't close my trade, so I'm a little hesitant to take this trade. But if that was, but normally, but yeah, the thing is, there's no volume on this one. I guess there's no volume. There's no volume, so I'm not sure about it bouncing up here. But there's also no bearish. There's no reason for me to think that price is gonna go down. So don't know. So right now we see that there is some volume here. So price should not break here. Well, break even still, but price should not break this. Ideally, price should not break this candle. So we want to get a pullback to the yesterday's low. Let's even see if we can. Maybe we should take the trade now, given that price should not break this. Ideally, though, it doesn't mean that it will for sure not break it, but ideally it shouldn't break it. Maybe we should take this trade now. Long. Oh yeah, another thing is to shift my entry on this. I don't like that either. Shift my entry. If I put an entry here, probably put my entry down there. Maybe I should just get it on the MES long instead. Yeah, why not? I don't see why not. Do you see why not? I don't see why not. MES is gonna go down more though, so be careful. If price pushes down again, then I'll get it on the MES long. Or maybe I'll take the ES long. Yeah, if we get a push down to yesterday's low, I think I'll take the ES long. But the thing is, if volume comes to the downside, because there's no volume to this push, there's no volume to this move, but we are basing out though. You can see there's a whole base right here. So there's no volume to this push. Maybe I'll take the MES instead. Take 5 MES. Because the MES can reach 20, right? So take 5 MES can reach 20. So but my stop again will still just be ideally just be down here. So it's just 7. Yeah, I'll take the MES. Let's get a pullback.
Ah,
What's up? Let me see. MES is $5. Yeah. So I'm taking 5 contracts. So since I'm taking 5 contracts, not 10, I can reach 20 points, which is 80 ticks, right? So um, so I'm trying to get in on the MES right here, right around there. So I'm only risking 7 points, which is on the MES it would be, what's it called? 10 points is losing 10 points on 5 contracts is losing $250. So 7 points will be losing about 7 times 5, 35 times 5. What am I saying? You know what? I'm getting a little brain dead. I'm just gonna not do that math. Let's look at the calculator. That's why we made it, innit? Alright, so if we go to so if we're risking stop loss on MES 5 points, and then sorry, stop loss is 7. We could take 1 mini, but that would literally be 450. But whatever. $175 what we're risking. That took a long time. Another reason why we can trade the NQ, Jeff, another reason why I can trade the NQ and the E-mini is because sometimes my risk is only, like you can see right here, risk is only 10, only 7, right? If I got in here, the risk is only less than 10, so I can trade 1 contract on the E-mini and I'll still be risking less than which, because I'm risking 500 per trade, so I'll still be risking less than 500 on that E-mini if I stop out right after this candle, right? That's why you can still, so it's not the worst thing out there. But I don't want to take a full loss because I don't want, because I didn't take, if I took this profit, all of this would have been easier. All of these would have been easier. But I didn't take the profit, so kind of want to just take that MES instead. Yesterday's low is 39.83.75. So if I put an order on the MES at 39.83.75. So we have an order there. Stop is right there. Stop is at 39.77. Let's do this one. I don't think we get filled though. But it's fine. Wanna get in right there. Ideally, I guess, but I guess we could have gotten in higher because there's this week. This week is full of bullish price action, so we could have gotten open is at 84.25, so we could have gotten in at 84.5 actually. I should have put that number down, 84.5. So, and the low of this current candle is 84.5, so we may have not gotten filled even, so that's fine. Let me put the order at 84.5 instead then. 84.5. Stop loss still at 77, so there's that. I don't think we get filled though, but so we're literally trying to get a candle to break this low. But that's fine. Even though we don't get filled, I still think we're gonna break. I think we break here. We break here and we short here. I think the short is up here. So if that's the case, then we could get a run to this point on the this is this. So we could get a run. Yeah, we get a run to this point on the NQ, which will give us about 715 profit. So I'm still good. I think I should put an entry here for the short. That's what I think I should do. And should we be getting in on that? Yes, so 10 is just up here. It's not bad. Getting there. Because price will react to this. Let's see how price reacts to it. That's unfortunate now, ain't it? We'll see, maybe we'll still get filled regardless, but doesn't matter. Doesn't really matter like that. That's even new risk. We're risking 175 on that trade. Looking to make, I don't know, so getting 175, let's say getting that. Let's do it here. So let's say we get in here. And we're risking down here. So we're supposed to get in at 450, right? And we're risking down here at 77 down here. So we need price to get here for us to even get 2 hour, to even get 350 on our trade. It's even, so we're risking 7.5 now, which is even more than, it's more than 175. It's 187.5. So we need price to get up there before we even make 375. If we want to make 500, we need price to get probably up here. Probably up here. So maybe to this POC. Maybe price may get to this POC, but there definitely is this 4,000 point. It's been a very strong point. 4,000. Been a very strong point. If you scroll out, you can see price bounced off, broke below but bounced off, very close. Broke below again, but very close, bounced off. Even when it broke below, and then, so every time it broke above, it bounced off. It hasn't really had any much bounce to the downside. But it's had once it breaks, it has good continuation. So I think this 4,000 is going to be, if we break up, then we are likely to bounce again. Same thing, we bounced here. We bounced a lot off of this 4,000. So this 4,000 points is very interesting. Still didn't get filled. That's fine. Doesn't matter. I'm hungry, I'm not gonna lie. I do need to order groceries today though. Hey. Guess I still have noodles. I haven't made that yet. Hmm. I'm pretty hungry. I'm so hungry. But I can't eat yet. Because I haven't worked out. It's already 11:40, eh? Almost 12. 12 is when, yeah, everybody's back from lunch. Everybody's back from lunch. Yep. Yep. Oh, we didn't get filled on that trade, so that's fine. It is what it is. It is what it is. We made the decision late, so makes sense. We did not get filled. Oh, what? Wait, 84.25. Why did I say 84.50? I should have. It was also 85.25. Oh my god. Yeah, that's what you get for not making your decisions early. We said 1 point above, and I did I did 0.5 tick. I did 1 tick above. So 1 point above. It's supposed to be in at 84.50. 85.25. So be in at 85.25. But it's what it is. We're currently up $650 on this trade right now. We are waiting for price to get here. As you can see, there's literally, it's all bullish volume. I don't know why you'd want to sell. I don't see a reason to sell. So let's see how price goes. A little bit of volume came in there, but let's see how this kind of closes because it's not looking too good. What a rejection. What a rejection. Nobody cares though. Actually, a lot of people probably care. They're like, shit, oh my god, oh no, what's happening? No! That's what they're probably like. But it's all good. Price, let price do what price wants to do. But I think we take this hedge here though. That rejection is voluptuous. It's off of this candle too, so I think we take this hedge here. If we go in on minutes, we're only risking up to here. That's not the best though. If we go in on micros, then we can risk further. Say first of all we close this trade. I think we should close this long here.
Order filled.
Yeah, and then we should go in this mini. Then we should go in mini, macros, mini, macros, mini, macro, mini, macro, mini, macro, mini. But the prior candle wasn't bad, though. That's the thing. That's why I was hesitating. Prior candle wasn't bad. So, should I wait for the next candle? There was this day here. On this day we got pushed, but the prior candle was good. So yeah, so we gotta wait for 2 candles always. So technically I shouldn't have closed my trade, but it's fine. 500. And that another, I don't know if you're here, Jeff, but another restriction these people have is I can't make 30% of my profit target in one trade. Like, that's stupid. So my profit target here is what I think is 3K. Let's say profit target is 3K, and 30% will be $900, right? So I can't make $900 in one trade. That's not redundant. I don't know what is. Well, I guess it makes sense still if you think about it logically, because technically some people may just have that one winning trade. They're looking for consistency, not your flings. You know, they're not looking for flings.
Ah.
Why are you the only one here? I don't know. I'm. Why are you asking that? I don't know. You're the only one here, sir. I don't know why you're the only one here. Because you found me and you stayed. I asked you to say, I said, why are you here? So why are you asking me why you're here? Why are you here, bro? I've asked you this before. Why are you here? Have I not asked you this before? You just somehow found me on week 1 and just somehow decided to stay. I'm like, okay, if he wants to stay.
Ah.
Well, good for you. When I make it, you would have watched the career from day 1. At least day 1 on streaming. What am I looking for? This looking for step 1. What is the
Ah.
I was only in one trade. I didn't get filled on the MES, so I only took the MNQ. Made 500 on that one. I was only in one trade. I was only in this one. There was no trade here. I didn't get filled. Should have gotten. If I was getting filled, I would have taken the MNQ profit and left this one to run. So I still took the right one regardless. We need to make 9K in this account. Woo! Shit is going up. Well, good thing we didn't go in short at least. See, this is why you wait for 2 consecutive candles, man. I just got greedy. And to 9K, 30% of 9K is what? is 2,700. I guess I could have. And I was thinking it was 3K profit target. It was actually 9K profit target. Whatever. So I should have waited, man. I could have gotten that 1K. Oh, there's this short here.
R.
Why cough? Damn. Yeah, I should have waited, man. Could have gotten 4R on this trade right here. Ah, no. My God. Ah, no. No. Damn it. Imagine if I was risking, if I took in one NQ, one mini. Woof. 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 Also, yeah, 1 mini. Woo, that would have been. So I'm looking for 50 and then I make 100. Holy, that would have been $2,000 profit. That would have been cool, I guess. But it won't have worked yesterday though.
R.
9 to 9:10 a.m. candle. Oh, this right here. Oh, so you're saying it's going to go fill it. Oh, I thought you said it already filled it. Okay, okay. So you're saying it's going to go fill it. Yeah, that's cool. I didn't expect price to come here too, so that's cool. But yeah, my mistake here was interesting. Was not waiting for this count to close. Being a little too greedy. A little too greedy. Shouldn't have been greedy. But it's fine. I wonder if I'd put my stop here. If I put my stop here, I'd have made less than 500, which I did not want. I want it to. I want to either make 250, 500, or $1,000. I don't want any in betweens. 250, 500, or $1,000. So I guess I could have put my stop at 250. And if price has come there, then we would know that price is now bearish. Is all. And then in this case, now I could have put my stop at 500 because I don't want to lose more than 500. You know. We stopped at around here. That was around 500, so stop would have been right there. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Right here is up 750. Anyway, we're done with this trade, I guess. And so now we're waiting for the short at this rate, this 4,000 points. Again, 4,000 points. I don't know, man. That point doesn't seem like it would hold for the downside. It's not really ever held. It's not really ever held. So, but we're not just looking at 4,000 points. There's also the base and there's also the POC right above the 4,000 points. So let's hope for the best. Let us hope for the best, I guess. our stop is here, it looks like we may even get stopped out. But that aside, so this line is no longer relevant to us. We're now only interested in this point right here. Hey, I'm just thinking, man. This trading shit. I like trading. I'm enjoying trading futures, but I don't know the trading combined rules, man. First, your profit target is 9 grand. That's a full 8%, bro. That's 16%. That's crazy, man. Profit target is 9K. That's absolutely nuts, man. That's absolutely nuts. %16 profit target, and they charge monthly. That's crazy, man. That's actually crazy. That's rude. It's not like, bruh. That's rude, bro. If my stop loss was down here, I would not be stopped out yet. But just today, though, we traded everything as we expected. This was 1K, 1K. That's 2K, right? Profit. And then here another 1K, so that's 3K. And here another. So on this one, would have made the. If we traded with the 1 MNQ, would have made 1K, but obviously we didn't. Sorry, if we traded with the 1 NQ. Obviously we didn't. So we made 500 here, so that's 500. I need to go short on the MES, or sorry, on the ES. But still waiting to see what price does at 4,000. 4,000 is not a point where price has proven to reject from. It's proven to break through and bounce off of for a long. So 4,000 is almost like a bullish sign for price. but let's see how it interacts. Honestly, I'm thinking more price comes to the POC. Maybe I should have taken that NQ here instead. So I've only been looking for, without taking that TP right here at 4 right there, so that'll be 1K there, and then maybe even retaking the NQ on this entry pullback here, and that 25 risk, which is well below this line, which is perfect. So under 50. Interesting. Okay. So we'll be trading the ES instead. Trading the ES instead of the MES. Let's see how this goes. Price forming a base here, base here. We may really get, I don't know, I'm thinking this is where we want to go short from. There's a base here already, so for the Nasdaq is down here. Price could definitely bounce off of here when it pulls back. Definitely get a bounce off of here from the Nasdaq. So I'd like to take I think I'll put an order long there, because we got this nice move. So put an order long there. Technically it's from here though, just like yesterday's one was here. So technically it's from here. Oh, now everything switched yesterday too. Yeah, it did. Look at the characteristics switched yesterday too. This one went, at this point, went lower than here. Characteristics switched yesterday too. Then we continued. You want to be getting in long on the Nasdaq, depending on if it was a POC here. Otherwise, you'd have to wait for a price to show volume, which it did. And then you want to be getting in long on the Nasdaq, probably on this candle here, which was the same candle one is getting long at for the ES. Getting long on this candle, one NQ, risking 25 down there, looking for 50 up here. Done with that trade. And then you kind of expected the price to go up there though. Kind of expected the price to go up here. So I could have switched the trades here instead. Another short there. Looking for 50. If you just stuck with your 50, you get 50 there. Otherwise, you'd have, if you held this one at that entry there. But during this time, you'd want to go short on the MES, right? But by the time we got to this MES here, we had not even reached the Nasdaq short. So could re-enter here. It's not a bad re-entry here. For 50, don't quite get 50, but you gotta get out there. Re-enter short there. And the next entry is on this one here. It's getting 25, but we're well above that. So if you did MNQ. So this one risking 10. You still got your 20. If you took your short on the MES instead, it's not a bad idea. Yeah. And then maybe add it to the short on the MNQ. Yeah. So that's what we'll do here. So we'll take our short on the MES instead. It's had an okay drop, so here is not, but here is ideal. Here is more ideal. And it's forming a base right under. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait. So ideally you want to get in at this POC 00550. Let me put my stop, let me put my entry there first. But then we may get another entry So this is an entry in Nasdaq though. This drop right here. It's definitely an entry in Nasdaq from here down. So I'll also put that entry there. So on that one, we're risking 1 point under. So 4, 5. So maybe 5 points instead. So maybe 12,200. Oh, what is the open of this candle? 197. So maybe 500. So maybe 190. So 190 is here. This is open is 6, 7, 5, 6, 7. 6, 7, 5, 7, 5 is here. I'll just use my eyes to gauge the entry for now. So 195 is the entry. $4,000 though. 4,000 is a point where it's like it really looks like it's gonna get it at 4,000. Like it's looking like a point where it's supposed to reject from, but it's not had any recent rejections from. So all it's had is just buying at 4,000, buying. That's all it's had. There's not much volume to this move. So I'm thinking it will break 4,000 and go to the POC, and then when it comes back down, because there's a base here too. So that'll be TP right here on this trade, right? I think that's TP there. So we're in at 44.75. Risk was 25. 4 hours here. Oh, this kind of took us out. Oh, just missed 500. Didn't lose 500, just missed 500. Because we also didn't get stopped out on our stop loss here. If I put our stop loss here, so 250, then 500, then TP 1,000. That'd have been $1,000. Would have been 10% to our profit target for this stupid account. There you go. So it's breaking 4,000 quite well. I think here may be some sort of rejection, but ideally I think price gets here. So we have our order there for short. Our order there short. We do, right? Yeah, we do. 40005. 40050.
Order filled.
So we're short now. There. And we have another short here. So we're risking 4015 on this trade here, which is above this POC, so that's good. Let's see how this candle closes. We're risking in one mini, so there's that. I think those people are very rude. Like this top step trader. Another restriction is, like I already said, the restriction is the contract size, also the contract amount that you can trade. So you can only trade, say, 3 contracts. Once you join a scaling plan, you can trade 3 contracts within the first 1,500 profit. So now the thing is, it's okay that you say you can trade only 3 contracts, but why would they make it such that 3 contracts minis are equivalent to 3 contracts micros? It doesn't make any sense. You should have said you can only trade 3 minis and 30 micros. You know, that would have saved a lot. But they say you can only trade three micros and 3 minis. It's like they want you to fail, but they're being discreet about it. That's what that restriction. That's what it looks like. It looks like they want you to fail, but they're being very discreet about it. Interesting. This is another point we can re-enter long. Yeah, it's not bad. This run up is a base on its own, so it's a good run up. And then there's here. Getting close to our short point. We have our trade at 195, right? So we get to 195, we'll get filled short on the NQ. That's a good close above that point though. We're at this, so that's a good close above the POC. Interesting. Our stop is at 1550. So there's that. Oh, I guess I should put this in. I forgot. So you're going at 550. Stop is at 1550. And you take profit at down there. 2. Got in a discount though. So we need to get in on our short here. The short point is at 95. Stop is at 25. I'm looking to get, we can get 2 hours, so just down here. And then there's a nut rate here. Let's say we're going long here. Long here. What's accumulation to distribution? What do you mean, what am I doing? What do you mean, what am I doing, sir? So that's getting long here. Risk with 25. And again, 2 hours. Price doesn't seem to want to reach our entry though. Makes sense it's rejecting from here, to be honest. Makes a lot of sense. I'm in this one, short. I'm in this one. I'm waiting for this one to fail, but maybe I may have gotten the wrong spot. I think it should come up here, but it makes sense that it's rejecting from here too, so. But I'm waiting for this one to fail. I'm in this one, short. I think I may close this though, but I'm not sure. Because we did break above this PLC, but we didn't even clear this PLC, so I think depending on how this kind of closes, if we have a retest of the PLC and it's actually good, I may close this short. But I did want to get in here. I don't know, I think he may go higher. I think he may touch this point here. I'm not sure. But then I'm looking for a long here. Maybe I should just focus on getting in my longs on the Nasdaq. So if I'm getting another long there, let's go 25. Maybe here. We did break this base though, that's another thing. So this kind of a base, but technically a high. So we did break this. We did break this. That's another thing that's not the best, but we'll see. Yeah, we may get a retest of this and we'll be able to get out. I think we'll just get our trade there. But if we get stopped out before, then that's fine too.
R.
It's buy day. I didn't know there were days like that. We're just gonna ignore all of this that happened and call today buy day. Just ignore all of this. Ignore the fact that we're on a downtrend.
R. R.
I guess. Let's ignore it all then. Buy day today. Man, I do wish we went up a little higher so I could have gotten filled here. Damn. Well, I guess I would learn from this because it looks like this was the entry here. Well, at the very least, we may be able to get out this trade if we turn around from here.
R.
Trader Rex God. Whose man's is that? Whose man's is that?
R. R.
Indeed. That's me in the future.
Order filled.
Alright, so I just got in my short. We're in this trade now. I'm gonna put an order here. Let's open at 117. So maybe 119. May get stopped out on our short on this. That's fine. It hurts, but it's all good. 32 grand. That's me in the future, baby. That's me in the future. Where did he get in? Let me see.
Stop field.
Oh, trader. Rex Gog.
It just might keep going. Just might keep going.
Is he closing his
Just
trades?
might keep going.
He's adding to his shorts. Whew.
All right. Drop.
Yeah, here his breathing is heavy. His breathing is heavy. He's breathing a little heavy. Woo! Yo, this guy is pumping adrenaline right now. He probably has millions of dollars, so negative 100 grand is probably not much for him.
Whoa. Can you go lower than that? Take out the
Don't talk to
holding.
don't
Damn
talk to
it, son.
price. If you talk to price, it would do what you don't want. Don't talk to price.
Shut him down. Open up shot. Oof. Dude, the momentum's holding, dude. This is like painful.
Me, if I get stopped out, I know I'm good. I'm done. I'm done. I'm not gonna try. Like, it's obviously broken this, and that's not good. I don't like the fact that it broke here.
Momentum is
So
just holding, dude. Getting
the
no
next
counter
spot
signal.
for short will be up here. Yesterday's high.
Like, I might have to take a 40 grand loss here.
I'm fine. So it's just $500 loss. No, it's not a big deal.
Not really happy about this whole situation. Should have gave up a while ago.
I like this guy. I watch his streams. Watch his videos. I've been looking forward to watch on YouTube.
Look at that. Like I said, the 50 held. It's got permission to take out the breakdown candle. That's kind of up here. So I got to be prepared to sell up there too. So I got to be prepared to go all the way up to here. I know only I can stop the rain. I'm focusing now. Sorry. I need to either cut this at a good loss and then start trading like crazy and have a green day, or that's the only thing I need to do. Now I know only
It's already 12:35. You need to trade like crazy indeed. This is the next short for me.
I wants to take out that level. Wants to go to the open.
Next short for me is here.
Yeah, thank you.
And then for the NQ, will be up here. Well, I don't think I'll use this one. This one's already been overused. We already used this one twice. So technically it's supposed to be here, but I don't think I'll use this.
That's what I need.
It may fall from here. But I'm not really interested in showing the NQ like that, because the NQ is bullish right now. So I'm sure it's showing the micro. So I'll take a short here. So I will put my order right there at 23.50. I'll go put my order there.
I'm gonna go old Metallica. Ride the lightning. Ride the lightning. So we're in old Metallica now. Off of DMX. Oh, it just keeps going. Standard, adding to a bad trade.
Ah.
Mans is lamenting. He's lamenting. 40-20 at least is where it's gonna go to. Oh well, it doesn't matter to me. Oh yeah, we did have this react here on the NQA, so maybe this one will react here instead.
Terrible trading.
So 40-21 is probably where I should put my order, and 10 above that is just it's perfect. It's actually not bad. I actually put it here at 40-23,
For whom the
50.
bell tolls.
So we'll see. Maybe I may get in short at 40-21. Between 40-21 and 40-23.50 is where I'll be looking to short my next MES.
Gonna try to hold that. Does not want to sell off. It
Ah.
might just rip up real quick, and then it might just sell off. But the longer that it gets to this time, the more it's gonna hold it.
I see you like the sound notification, eh?
Put it down for the day, dude.
Crazy.
I don't know if I'm talking. Am I talking too loud? Okay, sorry. Yeah.
So what we lost this
I gotta
trade.
be
Our
quiet,
next
I need to
entry
hear.
would be
Then it's got the noise. cancellation.
ideally
There's
here at
Look at
23.50,
that. It's just holding momentum.
but it could
Ah.
Almost should just trade.
it
and
could be
reverse and
lower.
start trading
Could
my
be
way
lower.
out
So
of it.
between 21 and 23.50, and between 21 and 24 is where we want to enter. Ideally, between 21 and 24.
All right, let's get
So-
ready to get out.
All right, say no more. Enjoy your lunch, sir.
Boom, the bell tolls. Time marches on. Bam. Break that, son. Break it. Break yourself. Break yourself. Break yourself. Break that. Break it, dude. Come down. Give me an opportunity to get out at break even. And then I will give you praise. I'll say, market, you're right. Oh, it's not gonna do it, dude. It's not gonna break it.
This guy's funny.
Look where the sky is before you die.
I'm looking to get out break even too, because the reason I'm getting out break even is because this
Look
broke
at that. It's holding it like,
broke this
like
point.
a
So
boss. It's holding that momentum. Damn. Ah. It's so loud. For whom the bells tolls. Time marches on. Oh, you're gonna make me take this loss, aren't you? If you make me take this loss, I'm gonna like I'm gonna
this man said you make.
This is the way I trade when I'm not on stream, so I'm just sharing with you how I trade when I'm not on stream. Alright, there you go. So you listen to me. You make me take this loss. I will like you're gonna see a side of me you never can see before, dude. Market. I'm talking to the market, just so you know. You taught me patience. I get it. Okay, you broke it. Good job. You broke the momentum. Go check the RDA. Maybe I might get out of the RDA. Okay. Maybe I might allow you to give me a little bit of a loss, but the right thing to do would actually hit that level down below where that yellow line is. That's the right thing for you to do. Hit that level. That gets me just a little bit of profit, and then I will not
Shut up, bro.
cap anymore.
Yeah, I love this guy. It's interesting.
Oh, Fade to Black. I love this song.
I don't. He
One of
said
my
he said
favorite
it
songs,
plays different
Fade
on
to Black.
stream, so it may be.
This is like fucking such an awesome song. It's had a lot of meaning for me the last couple of years. It's Fade to Black. I'm about to tear up. Come on, dude. You broke it. Now change. Oh, it's gonna recapture it, isn't it? All right. This might be my opportunity to take the loss.
Yeah, I'm waiting to realize some loss here. Watching my profits count up and count down.
Nothing wrong. There's no one else. I'm a terrible singer, so I shouldn't be singing. Okay, switch over. Good job, dude. You did it. Proud of you. Good market. Good market. Now, continue. All you need is one more expansive candle and you'll continue. Do it. Do it, dude. I'm not adding yet because you haven't gave me permission to add. So we'll add one here, and we'll add one here. And I'll get rid of this up here, okay? Because you don't want to go up there anymore. All right? I get it, dude.
Oh, good. Maybe I should take minus 50. I think I'll take minus 50 and
That's the
under.
question. Is this an overshoot?
It's not going down to minus 50 yet.
Oh, it might be an overshoot. Maybe you're giving me an opportunity to get out at 37 G's. Ooh, that might be an opportunity there. That might have been the opportunity. It's 5, tell me. So the 5 is not quite patterning out yet. 60 is at the RDA. This might be an overshoot. But we got a level above. Alright, so we do have a level above. Ah, I knew you were going to do that. I knew you were going to do that. Okay, I'm going to give you one more chance. You close above that, I'll get out. Oh, the me is gone. It's going to do it, isn't it? Oh, there we go. Okay, that's what I want to see. Thank you. Bring some volatility to market. Thank you. Okay, there we go. All right, we need some vol. Everybody needs some vol in their life. Just don't close above that, we'll be good. No one's to win. There you go. Ugh. Literally, it's right there. Okay, what am I at? I'm at 68. Okay, this is what I need to do. 68. I literally just needed to do this. This is the line in the sand. If you make me take this loss, literally the next week I'm going to dedicate myself to punishing you.
What platforms are you on? Trade away.
Like literally. I will dedicate my next week to punishing you.
So the price is basing out
I get
up
treatment
here.
next week, so it's going to be even more punishment.
price is basing out here. Could break to the upside for sure, but
That's the line in the sand. You take me out there, then we have our answer. And then you made your statement to me. I get it. I understand. Oh, not 100. Hold down, cowboy. Okay, you're going in the right direction now, dude. Finally. Now
Oh
let's
my
see if
God.
you're gonna continue. There you go. You're going in the right direction. So I won't let you go against me anymore. All right. Keep going. I should have added there. I know. I apologize.
Order filled.
take my L there. Interesting.
Let's add a little bit here. Just a smidgen. Just a flesh wound.
Down $21 on the day.
Oh, dude, you're doing it. Oh my God, you're doing it to me. Oh man.
Sorry, bro. You're alone. I'm out. Because price it's basing out here. It already broke this point. I'm not gonna be in this trade
Give me the
anymore.
opportunity to get out of it a little bit, and it might be giving me another opportunity. That level, there we go.
Well, I don't like the fact that price is basing here, so that means this may not work.
Call it.
See what I said? That 4,000 has not been holding for longs, for shorts. It's been holding for longs. So if price comes down, people will get long again. Stupid.
Deuce. We don't die, we multiply. Boom.
So we're out of this trade. Our next trade on here, we're not gonna take this trade.
All right.
I don't want to take this trade. So no trades on the
Keep going down, dude. You can do it. Hit the RDA, and I'll probably get
Nasdaq
RDA.
long. Ideally, want to get in long here. Sorry, short. No trade shorts. I ideally want to get in long here.
It's
Do we have an
just
order
not
there already?
selling off.
Not yet. So
Doesn't
we want to get in
always
at
sell off. Sorry for the noises.
making 19.
There we go. 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 You can do it, man. You can do it. You got the skills.
So I put a buy limit there for
Oh, come on.
Nasdaq at
Seriously?
19.
That's what you want to do? You want to use that level. Out of all the levels on the chart, that's the level you want to use.
Oh, this guy's interesting. I want to listen
got
to
stopped
the
out.
way he trades
Down 9 grand.
other days.
I'm following your lead. So
But damn, he has a full chart.
down like
A lot of indicators, a lot of lines.
I'm probably
Oh, this is the
gonna write
VWAP.
down the
I'm pretty sure this is the VWAP.
I can't stick with it.
I'm pretty sure that's the VWAP he has on his chart. Not sure though, but
Probably right.
and you're pretty sure I'm not sure in the same breath, Michael. Shut the hell up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the VWAP he has. Okay, looks like that's the VWAP.
Master.
So there's a VWAP and then there's
Okay.
other indicators.
I gave you some, okay? Now give me a little bit back. That's what you could do if you're in a benevolent market.
Benevolent.
I probably shouldn't have let you take some of that, but I did. I gave you a little bit back, okay? Now take me out. Come down here. Come on, dude. And I can stomach it. Just a 10 grand day, I guess. Negative 10 grand day. Yeah, we're gonna rip down.
Been trading for
Keep
5
going.
years.
Nothing at the lead. Nothing at the lead.
Cool guy.
Yeah, but I didn't add any more just because once again, I should have. I should be adding, but like could have easily went and tested the 50% OR.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I should have added here, but once again, you're gonna give me an opportunity to make a profit here. If you give me an opportunity to make a profit here, I promise I won't be a fade trader anymore. I won't fade the market anymore if you give me an opportunity to profit here. Like if you allow me to profit on the day here, like maybe I won't fade anymore.
Man said maybe.
It's possible. My fading ways are done. Oh, you're not gonna do it. You're gonna you still want me to fade you. You still want me to be a fade trader. That's what you're telling me. Still want me to be a fade trader. That's what you're telling me. Let's give it a little bit more room here. I'm gonna get knocked out of this here, my trailing stops regardless, because I've been misreading the market enough that I need to take the medicine. I mean, I don't need to take the medicine, but that was my opportunity to get out at a decent clip. Now I'm just being stubborn, I know. But your pattern in the 5 minutes is telling me that you still want to sell off. But you might have hit the momentum indicator, maybe you want to go up. So I get it. I get it. I get what you're laying down. I get what you're putting down. Almost like I want to add another 20 here. Almost want to add another 20 here. No, you're going to take me out at a loss. Give you a little bit more room. Master. That was my opportunity to get out at a decent clip. Let's see if I get one more chance. These ongoing lies. After. So this will be 20 grand. I can make that up pretty quick. We're running out of market time today, so it either is going to sell off or not.
It's almost one.
I'm really trying to hold that.
Did I already order my groceries? I completely forgot. Bruh, I just left it on. Crazy. I didn't order it yet. Let me order this thing.
There you go. Come on. I don't know what you're playing around for, dude. I don't know what you're doing this for. It's like, you know what you want to do. It's like, just do it. Like, either go up or go down. Stop playing around. Like, I'm fine either way what you do. Just do it. Oh, there we go. Painful. Now I'm down 25 grand for the day. This is very painful. But at this point, like, there we go. Should have not got out of that, I guess. We'll see. Now we're in profit. Oh, look at that. I actually see green. Holy crap. Whoa. Ah, now I will regret me letting you take me out of the market. You asshole. You did that purposely. Oh, my God. You're going to pay for that, dude. Okay, that's it. It's on now. It's on like Donkey Kong. I'm about to punish the hell out of you, dude. Keep going down. Keep going down, and then give me an opportunity to fade your little bitch ass. Keep going down. Keep going down. You take me out, I'm gonna mess you up so hard you're not gonna know what hit you. Keep going down. You have me negative now. Like you give me an hour left of the market, shit's about to go down, dude. Yeah, keep going down. You little bitch ass. You took me out and then you went down. Oh my God. You're lucky I'm like sitting down. Lucky I'm not on my desk where I can stand up. Like, it'd be next level shit. You asshole. I can't believe you friggin' did that. I didn't have the balls to wait you out. Keep going down, dude. Sorry, guys, I'm getting a little salty here, but once again, I have music on, Metallica on, and I'm focusing in, and I'm on next. This is how I trade when I'm off, when I'm not. Like, oh, you know what I want? I want Injustice for All. That's what I really want. What's this fucking Injustice for All? I hate friggin' Spotify. There we go. Injustice for All, the remastered version. Okay.
We didn't even
You
get here
friggin' took me out.
on the.
Oh,
Yes, so I don't
I didn't
think
have the
price is
balls to
going
stay
to
in there.
come down that far.
I would have been mad profit.
I think this is a base that's
Fallen.
forming.
I would have been on a boat.
I think this is a base that's forming for bounce ups. We're just approaching a
Okay,
POC now
gotta
too.
make this up. So, are you gonna use the RDA there? You're gonna use the RDA. No, you're gonna continue to sell off, aren't you? Well, take me out with some profit. Alright, we're at 10. There we go. You took me out. Took me out. Took me out. Sell up here, sell up here, sell up here. You're gonna still sell off. $26 Gs. Alright. So you're telling me I need to make 26 Gs here in an hour? Fine. That's what you want to do. That's what we'll do. There we go. Sell, sell, sell. Boom, 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 boom.
Interesting.
Boom. 4 grand's not enough, son. We need more than that. Come on, dude. We need more than 4 grand. 4 grand's not gonna cut it. Am I making 16 profit here, though? Yeah, you are. Are you gonna use that level? No, 5 minute? Okay, let's see what you're doing in the 5 minute. Alright. You're really trying to hold that 5. So you got buyers every step of the way. Okay? You close above that, I'll get out. Close above that momentum indicator, I'll get out. But we'll put some trailing stops in the market. Do that. Come on. Rip down. There you go. Rip down. Rip down. Take this out. We don't need that there. Just go down. Rip down. Rip down. Come on. Rip down. I want to make 10 Gs here. You're going to give me 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 10 Gs here.
Speak it into
It's
existence.
only 13 Gs. You're going to give me 10 Gs here. No, you're not. Alright, asshole. Fine. We'll buy you. Fine. We'll buy you. I'm buying you. Okay, there you go. Up. There you go. Sorry, I was a little late on that trade. I apologize. Apologize. I didn't buy you quick enough. Please pay. Nothing can save you. Justice is right. Justice is right. Justice is done. Oh, it took me out. Get back in, son. Get back in, son.
What is this trading?
We're gonna go up. That's what we're gonna do. There we go. We're gonna go up. Go up. Go. Go. There you go. There you go. G's not enough, dude. You need to give me 2.
Huh.
What is this trading, Jeff? What are you making me watch? Like, I like the way he reads price action, but he's a scalper. So, interesting. Maybe I can learn scalping from him. Because he scalps price action. All these other scalpers I've seen, they scalp
Okay.
market
Just
structure
knocked out of
really.
my way, so none of my
So-
freaking hit. Oh, dude, I was not large enough. Only $800. I need to be balling.
This guy scalps price action.
Let's do it in 9.
Very interesting. I'm thinking about now. I gotta exercise. I gotta get in the man. Shit is hard, bro. I gotta exercise. I gotta exercise.
The things you say. There we go. Up. 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 I just need to make 22 grand. That's all.
He already closed some? Bruh, I'd have
Make
to
me take
Huh.
losses.
really pay attention to this guy.
If you don't allow me to trade out of this next week is
Yeah,
gonna
I got exercise soon, man. Got 15 minutes of skipping
single-handedly
rope,
bring you down.
120 push-ups, 120 sit-ups, 120 squats.
Come on.
Maybe I should just
Take out
remove the
that
20 and just do 100. Because I'm
Take out
dying.
that level, then come back
dying.
down. I'll buy you. Then we'll go up to the R50. Come on, take out that level. Take out that level. Okay, whatever. Okay, that's 21,000. All right, slowly making my way there. Don't worry. I got you, man. I get you. I see where you're at. You're gonna also, are you gonna sell off? Are you gonna give me an opportunity to short you real quick? Let's see if you give me an opportunity to short you real quick. Nope. You're not gonna give me an opportunity to short you real quick. Short, 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 short. Go, go, go.
Let me take out my short order because I don't want to get in shorts here anymore.
Go. Sell off. Sell
It's
off.
not looking good.
There you go. There you go. You're doing it. Good dog. Good doggy. There you go. Keep going. Keep going, dude. Give me a G. Just give me one G. Bam. We're out of that. Okay? Okay. Are you going to break the 50 UR? That's the question. Are you going to break the 50 UR? I don't know.
I think this is the way my brother wants to trade.
All right. Up, 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 up. Or take me out for a little bit of a loss and I'll re-add. Up, up, up. Break it. Yeah, you're going to take me out.
Huh.
All right, backed up at 22 G's. All right, let's calm down a little bit. Let's focus. Focus. I've got an hour now to make 22
Yeah,
G's. Okay,
that's nice.
no need time. Bam. Bam. There we go. Bam. Not enough room there. There you go. Give me at least a G. I need a chain. Give me a chain. Give me enough to buy a chain. Come on. Should have put some profit there. Profit, profit, profit. There we go. So then, profit, profit. Oh, boom. Oh, yakasha. Bam. All right. Nah, I should have been larger. That is dumbass. I wasn't larger. Sorry, I apologize. Apologize, man. You gave me an opportunity to be larger and I wasn't. All right. Now where are you going? You're going to the breakout candle, and then we're gonna short the hell out of you up at 253. Like it's gonna be next level shortage. Like the amount of shortages is gonna be up there. Like Oompa Loompas are gonna love it up there. So to get Oompa Loompa level shortages.
You can trade these tights because we're trading on the futures, and
No.
but with the freaking forex, but well, we don't need to reminisce on our dark past anymore.
We're up about $1,000 there, but I still haven't broke 20. So I need.
What I'm thinking about is I need to go freaking exercise so I can come back and backtest. I mean, or backtest and watch these guys. I'm interested in his trading style.
Start initially here, but then we'll also scale in down here if you want to break it a little bit.
Like his trading style right now is very similar to what I was thinking about when I was looking at this chart. I didn't say it out loud, but I was like, I got in here. I could have definitely like. That's why I left these things on here because why am I risking more than 25? Really? Why am I risking more than 25? So I could have gotten in here again and then added here because I saw these points, but it's just that's not the way I trade right now. So these are scalping points. So long and then short on, and you can see my short on the freaking ES. I got in here. Look at how far it went up here before I got stopped out. So, and look at the POS right here with this line. I could have gone in long right there on the Nasdaq, gone in long. But then it probably have to be. I'll probably have to be trading on the 1 minute to trade his style though. And the 1 minute is a little noisy for me, to be honest. Very noisy.
Hotkey usage.
But look at the 1 minute. Price went
Come
up.
back down. There
Okay,
you go.
here it came literally to retest that, and then it's continuing that.
Very stubborn about ripping up.
Run up, black candle here, retest, 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 continuation.
On this break 20 game.
Run up,
20
then
game.
retest.
Ah,
Run down, retest, but
gonna try.
get stopped out.
There we go.
Run
There we
down,
go. Come on.
retest. Run down here.
So,
Retest
2.5.
this doji here.
We're still playing around with this 20 pound. I think I might be off on this trade here. Might want to get out. There we go. There we go. 19. Come on. Almost at 20. All right, I need to make 20 grand in 53 minutes. Okay, no problem. Got plenty of time. Ooh, that's gonna be painful. That's the wrong way to do it. Pay that much. That's not the right way to do it.
He has a fire alarm on my thing.
It's still gonna go up, and it might sell off hard here too, but it hadn't hit that level yet. We're watching 332. 33 deuce is a number. 332 is a number. So really, we're gonna trade around 332. 332 is our number. 332 is our number. 332 is our number. I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it. This is gonna be interesting if I can trade myself out of this loss. Do you feel what I feel? Up.
It'll have to be
Up,
4
wanna be
charts, I
five-figure,
guess.
But actually, I also don't like this location.
So it'll have to
And
have
we got 332. So and then we got 256.
NQ here.
So obviously we got the high for
ES
the day,
here.
which is where it's going, trying to go.
ES 1 minute
All
here.
right.
NQ
Prepare
1
for a
minute
deeper
here.
pullback.
And then
All right.
ES
Prepare for a deeper pullback.
5 here. And NQ.
Prepare for a deeper pullback. There we go. I
Here.
knew that was coming. Knew it was coming.
Or maybe we go, cause,
All right.
so maybe we
Now
go
that I got a guard. Is this going to be the seller?
5 here, cause we already have these lines here
We're at
anyways.
209. So it might
And
be a
then
sellout.
5 here, up here. And then
Not too
1
heavy.
here.
Don't get too heavy. Don't get too heavy.
And 1
Give it
here.
an opportunity. Give it an opportunity. Give it an opportunity. Give it an opportunity. Give it a level. That's what I mean. Yeah, level.
So then we can watch it all, I guess. But
RDA.
I don't know though.
RDA. Level.
I'll be
Started way
scalping.
too early. Level. And then level. Okay. Level. 25. It's enough to kind of come up, and if I hit the OR high, I'll be in profit. So do it. Yeah. It gets up there, there's going to be some Oompa Loompa shorting. Like, Oompa Loompas are going to be doing their little dancing. It's going to, like, change colors. Like, chart's going to, like, go all colorful. There's going to be a chocolate river. Like, that happens, like, it's next level. All right. Waiting for it to rip down and do some major rip down. So let's just get prepared for like a
It's
big
end of day
price
almost, so
down
I don't
and
think we're
then
gonna get
rip down.
priced to where I really like, but
Set up for that. Let's set
yeah,
up
maybe
for,
this at this point here we could have gone in some.
not a black swan, but a version of that. All right, we're in profit. All right, thank you, market. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. We're kind of speaking the same language here. All right, take out the R50, hold it, maintain momentum, come out, and we'll take out the high together. All right, like I'm tracking what you're putting down. Come on. Come on. Rip up. Should be heavier. I should be heavier. Should I be heavier? No, I shouldn't be heavier. Come on. Take out that level. You take out that level, you're going to the next level. Then it's on. Literally Donkey Kong on. Bam. Another level. The next level is 250. Okay, that's where we're going. 250. Go. 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 Not remember anything. Because you were a dream. Inside is filled with pain. Go. I'm gonna hold you for a little bit. We're gonna get all romantic here. Walking down the beach together. Me and the market. Walking down the beach together. Oh, my breath is
Oh,
no, I'm not gonna let you take me out. Me and the market on the beach together at sunset.
Just trade one. Yeah, I do this a lot. I'll watch. I'd probably talk myself out of this whole idea.
I was trading CL.
But it just seems fun the way he's trading.
It's
kind of like it's a longing to trade that way, but it's like I can't.
That's my problem.
It's almost like I can't.
That's the problem. I'm only trading one chart. That's why I haven't made it back yet.
Scalping though.
I'm an idiot. Dumbass. Why didn't I pick up on that sooner? Oh, my breath is I wish for death. Oh, please, God, take me. Okay, take out this level, son. Take out this level. We're bringing Biggie and Pac back if you take out that level.
What is the NQ? It should be the ES. No one that was not making sense.
Machiavelli time. Alright, I'm in the rap now. Metallica, you're gone. It's Machiavelli. We're going into Machiavelli. Last album by Pac. Hail Mary. Illuminati. Like a 12-gauge shotty. Feel me. Hail Mary. What do we have here now? Do you want to ride or die? Come on. Keep going, dude. Bam. I should have been heavier. I know I should have been heavier. I get it. I understand. Ride or die. But we're going to short you like crazy up here. If you get up here, it's going to be some serious shortage. I mean, actually, there's got to be another level above Oompa Loompa shortage. I don't know what it is, but that's what we're going to do. And the shortage, bow down, pray to God, hoping that he's listening. My diamonds, when they listen. Am I going to get... Sorry, I know I'm probably annoying on this feed, but I had to focus to kind of get back out of a 20 grand loss. If I can even make it there. I might not make it. Set empty on my clip. So it did take out that level. That's positive. But Mama told me never to touch it. Come with me. I should take some profit here because it's stalling. Just to be a good steward of profit. I should take some profit here. Like if it stalls.
Yeah, yeah, that happens. That happens for sure.
Do you want to ride or die? La 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 la. All right. Please don't take. Not a please. Am I begging the market? No, we're not begging.
This guy's a retard.
Don't take me out. Is what I'm trying to say. Do not take me out. Let's ride this up.
This guy's a retard, yeah.
You know, let's be cool together. Not to lose. One way to the prison. After things living. Keep going. You got it. You got this, man. You got it. You can do it. I should be heavier, I know. But we're going to short you up there. Then
The reason why I'm trading the ES and the NQ
and we might trade into settlement.
is, well, the NQ gives you more move. One, two.
I'm not I'd be here after market close.
You can decide. You can look.
There
Yeah.
bad
So
trade.
you can. I mean, I'm still even if I go back. I'm still going to trade in 5 minute ES and NQ,
I know
right?
you taught me a lesson today.
The idea is you don't want to.
I just want to
If the ES like when characteristics change, then you want to go in long on the ES and short on the NQ. That's all.
should stay with it, man.
Maybe I shouldn't trade in 1 minute. Yeah, I can't scam. It's so much fun though, but if 1 minute is for
Oh.
so much fun.
Not in those words.
Yo, if that was the case, I should have lost my self-esteem
Me out there.
a year ago or 2 years ago. Yeah, that's not going to be me ever. Me and trading,
It's aggressive.
we have a certain kind of love for each other. It's a toxic relationship, but we're fine. We'll be okay. It's a toxic relationship for now, but we're working on it. We're working on it, me and trading. We're working on it.
It's gonna take out the OR high, but it's at this breakdown candle here.
So during this area here,
Like
we
I
would
said,
not want to
remember
go
what I
in
said,
long on the
50%
NQ. We would want to go in short
They
on the
had
NQ
permission to
if
take us
anything.
out. 50%
So if there was
held,
any short
and it
opportunities,
rechecked and it held it, and it has permission
then
to
we'll
take
be
out the
taking
candle.
those.
Of course, like an idiot, I was short in that whole time, and I didn't get out and reverse and trade it up like a complete idiot.
Oh.
A family tree.
Oh no, the only reason why I'm looking at the 4 is just to look at the 5 and the 1 at the same time for each of the different things.
I don't want to add here because it's not the best place to add. But like, I can ride this and at least get.
The only reason why it's 4 charts is because I'm considering scalping. It's not as though I'm considering looking at 4 charts for my original strategy. My original strategy just needs the 5 minute chart
What I want to be at.
on whatever
Okay.
commodity I'm trading. But with scalping, you need the 1 minute.
Oof. It's being very skittish about ripping up.
Is what I think.
About to hit 230, so then die tonight. You earn no doubt. Remember what my mom told me. Remember what my papa told me. Oh, there's some volatility. Okay. All right. I got some vol. Ooh, I don't like that. All right. Asshole. That's the first test of that level. Yeah. The initial test of that level. That's what's happening. I want to go long. Not yet. We'll go long down here. Go long down here. Should took some profit up there. I should be trading both sides of this, so I should be opening up another account to do that. And the Suns. Okay, we're at the 18 grand. The Rose. Listen to the touchstone, shot, back, resurrected. All right, I reversed. I'm short down to here. I remember what my pops told me. Name of the law.
Should have gone in long. We went in long on the MNQ. Should have gone in long on the ES. And then close our trade when it came back because it wasn't working. Volume didn't come in.
Okay.
And then that's why we went in long here again. And for this time around, we didn't close below 1 and 2 volume came in.
We're down to 17.
Actually didn't get close
We
below
can do
this
it.
blue,
Can we do it?
below our POC. Yeah, that's very very good.
Ooh. That's a D.
Oh, we don't need this line anymore.
Muscles on that. Oh, go. Ah. I'm long now. I think I want to be out. Yeah. I want to be short. We're about 17,624. Can I do it? 30 minutes left on market time? Can't do it if I do stupid trades like that. So is it going to hold this? That's the question. I think we need to be in a participation trade here and be in here. So I think we're there, and there. I need to be heavier if I'm going to make it back. So a little bit heavier. There we go. Up, 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 up. Keep going, 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 keep going. What's up, Rex? What's up, dog? 1, 2, Rex. Oh, I'm not heavy enough. I'm not going to make it back if I'm trading these little baby 10 lots. Can't you see? I could be a man. There we go. Keep going. Take some profit around here. Quite a high. Well, should about to break it. Let's take some profit.
All right. I think I can do the same thing, almost the same. Not definitely not. In fact, not even almost. I can do what I want to do on my.
There we go. We'll just give it some time. Should be heavier.
Oh, this should be NQ.
Take some profit there.
Should be 5, and this should be auto. So if I got in long here, perfect. I should have added here, man. When the analysis I gave should have added the long. And I want to be more aggressive on this trade. I'm actually going to be more aggressive because if I'm going to make that 9K, if I'm going to do that in 1 week, then I can't be trading. I need to be making 1K per trade almost. So that I should have made that 1K here. If I'd gone in with my 27, with my 1 MN. Okay, I'm done with this guy's stream for now. I'll look into it later. I wonder if he'll make his 20K back. That'll be interesting. Alright, so I got in long here. If I got in with my 25, with my 1 standard lot or my 1 NQ, I'd have been risking down here. Wouldn't get stopped at, take profit here, and then I should have added here. That'll be my second. That's $1,000 for every NQ trade I take. Is $1,000 profit is what we're looking for. Another $1,000 right here, right, this candle there. And then again we add here. The reason why I'm adding here is because remember we had a stop loss here, and price did not literally come in weak, and I basically knew that there was a base forming. Look like you wanted to break here. That's why I did not take my short here anymore, right? So I'd have added another long there and another TP, and so that's three grand on this trade right here. 3 grand. Then there was this one here that. So I removed this short because, well, we formed a base here. We formed a base. We pulled back to the POC. I won't take the long on the, because from this point, from this low, we're only longing on the NQ. From the highs, we're shorting on the NQ. So if we're gonna go long during the low, during this move, we should have gone long on the ES. And if we're gonna go short, we go short on the ES. Ideally, we only go short on the NQ when it's like this kind of drop. Might as well go short. Also on the short that we took, Jeff, I don't know if you saw, but we broke even basically on that short. We only lost this ES short here, and that's fine. It was anticipated. It was anticipated I would lose this short here. We had opportunities to get out, but once it closed above, I did expect it to pull back to the POC. So I wanted to get out because it closed above and it broke the high, but we didn't get that opportunity, and that's fine. We just took that loss. Like today, there was one, two. So this is a long here. So based off of what I was saying today, and I shouldn't be taking this long, right? But it's like it ran up, so I'll have this long, yes, but what about so I have this long, yes. This long, yes, but what about this one? Should I not have taken this one? Market just opened. We saw that price was going down more. This was when it formed what it wanted to do, I guess. Price was falling more. Or at this point, price is actually going up more than the ES. Because if you check, we're really running up. So price was going up more than ES. So this long was okay. But at this point, price was dropping faster than the ES. After this candle, you can see it here. So I think this long was still okay, I think. Just the same way we could have, so just the same way we took this short, the same way we can take this long because it's very obvious, it's very clean, it's within the day. It's okay. So this long was okay. So this would have been trade number 1, trade number 2 here, trade number 3 here, trade number 4 was down here, trade number 5 was here, and trade number 6 is here. That's about 6 grand on this day. And then trade number 7 is here. I don't know if this one's gonna work though. But this one would have been here. This one I mean it closed, so like after it closed, that's when we take the trade. So trade number 7 there, looking for 50. Look at that. We're basically at 50. So that's trade number 7. That's 7 grand. Well, it doesn't matter whether we make the whole 9 grand in one day or not. We still have to trade for 5 days for this challenge. Minimum. Annoying as it may be. Let me confirm that actually. Yeah, minimum 5 trades, 5 days for step 1. This is why I did not want to get in short here. This is why I did not want to get in short here. Definitely not taking this short because this short is overused. I don't think it's going to work. I don't think this particular short is going to work. Also, it's end of day, it's 1:30, so we're not taking any more trades. We'll delete these. I don't think I'm in any trades, right? I'm not in any trades on the day. Not any trades on the day. So yeah, this would have been the third. So 7 trades on the NQ, and we did take 1 trade here, but that was break even on the ES. So for the short, we did take this. We would have still taken this trade, and that would have been a loss on this one. So that would have been $500 loss. That would have been $500 loss on the ES and 7 wins on the NQ. This one's iffy though. This one's iffy. It's very iffy. So maybe the other would have been also that means 6 trades. This one's the only iffy one. The rest were clear. Oops. Same thing on this day. You come in on the day, you're like, okay, you wanna get in on this candle. Your price was falling more on the on the NQ. Yesterday there was no news, so we're not gonna use this low. We only use current day, so we're not gonna use this low either. But we would have on this day we would have waited till 7:55, which we did 7:55 before taking our first trade. So right here, so we were not going to use that low, and we're not going to use this low. So it was really per the day. It would have been at this point was where characteristics switched, right? So when characteristics switch on for the ES and the NQ, you know that it seems as though that's when there may be a low forming or a high forming. It seems like that's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. So characteristics switched here. I don't know what was here yesterday. I think there was a line here yesterday. I'm not sure, but if there was none, that's fine. If there's none, we just wait for volume, and we waited for volume. Volume came in. If there was a POC here, then we could have taken a trade just like we did today. But if there was no POC, then no trade. We wait for volume to come. But we did have a little bit of volume on the day to the upside, so we can expect a bounce off of POC or off of prior day or 2 days ago, like 2 days ago longs. So I think there was a POC here, but if there was none, oh well. So there was, then take that trade. That's one, and then your next trade. There was definitely a line here. Oh yeah, these were the lines that were here yesterday. It was on the ES, and we found that we're waiting for price to get down here. We found, so at this point now we can short on the ES and long on the NQ, right? So this is not a bad short on the ES. I would have taken this short right there, which I did yesterday, risking 10. So simple, very simple, risking 10. I'm looking for 20, but then when this happens, we get out of the short, and then we should have taken a long on the NQ. That would have been second long on the NQ, but it would be not after this. So this one was okay, bullish, bearish, bullish, bullish. So around this candle is where we want to get out of our short, probably this black candle here. So we would have had to stomach this whole run up, but would have gotten our break even. And then after this candle, the next candle had volume, so we get in long on this. This was the black candle wanted to enter on the MES, so we would have gotten in long. Wait, if you see in between here, there was a switch up in characteristics. So like you can see this candle, yeah, NQ was going higher, and that's good. But here, this particular candle, ES went higher. ES went higher, and NQ went lower on this black candle here. NQ went lower, so I'll go in long on ES at that point there. So that black candle, I'll go in long on ES, risking 10, and I'll be looking for 20. We don't quite get 20, but that's fine. So risking 10 here, 20 is, oh, we do get 20. And then I'll be looking for a short on the NQ. So then the short on the NQ will be looking for this point. So since we're long on the ES, long here, probably even add another long here. Or maybe not, maybe not here because it's the ES. So sure, it's because it's the ES, right? So long here, and after this volume, add another long here, and then so we're looking for shorts. So shorts will be at the NQ, which we take here, take profit down here, and so you have to watch, be attentive, watch when there's a characteristic switch on the ES and the NQ. Which one is going up more than the other, or which one is going down more than the other? Watch it, because you could see here, NQ was going up more, but then all of a sudden, ES went up more on this candle, 935, and then all of a sudden NQ went down more on this candle. So that was clear that okay, there is a switch. So you should be going long on the ES and short on the NQ from then on. And so short here, which are taking profit 50. So that's 1K there. If there was POC here, 1K here. Prior to that, there wasn't really any trades. We were waiting for trades. So we were going in long on the ES during this time. We did want, so our normal trading styles, we want to see how price interacts here. We're not trying to set an order. We just see how price interacts around here. This was not a bad entry. We did get in here yesterday too, so not a bad entry, risking 10. And then what happened is we got this volume move, but we got this break. So once this broke this low here, we're now like, okay, I don't think I want to take this trade anymore. So it was not a bad idea to get out of the trade when we did. We got out of the trade, break even. And so then we waited for volume came in, but there was a POC here. I think there was a POC here. If there was, then it made sense to have taken the long. If the POC was here, they would have taken long here. If the POC was up here, they would have taken it long on the ES. Which either one is fine, to be honest. Taking long on the ES, looking for 20, you still get it 20. But once you notice that it has switched, so we could have taken long on ES, and then once the switch happened, maybe taking long again on the NQ too. That have been 2 longs. But whatever. So there was a trade here that was break even. There was a trade here. Assuming there was a trade here that was profit. There was a trade here that was break even. There was a trade here that was profit. And probably had another trade here. This one will probably be break even. And then so given that at this point NQ is now short, so we took the short here, profit. You could see at this candle there was a switch. The NQ started going up higher than the ES, right? NQ started going up higher than ES at this candle, and NQ went, ES went lower than the NQ at this candle. So the prior candle ES went lower than NQ, and for obviously we're looking for long, so we could have easily taken this too, which will be break even. But that aside, so we took that long. So ES went lower than the NQ, and not only that, the NQ went higher. So there was a switch at that point. So you want to short the ES. So I want to take this short here on the ES, and looking for 20, and then I would want to take this long right here on the NQ for that switch, looking for 50. Taking it long probably, so right here probably taking long at 90 or maybe even 100, looking for 50, right? Interesting. Pay close attention to the switching characteristics between the ES and NQ, because once they switch, you don't want, if the NQ is dropping more than the ES, you do not want to go long on the NQ, because you are more likely to get stopped out. Vice versa, if the ES is dropping more than the NQ, then you do not want to go long on the ES, because you are more likely to get stopped out. It's literally that simple. I wonder if we had a switch in characteristics today during this move, because I know there was the switch here. I wonder if there was another switch. So this it kept on going up more, and this kept on going down more. Yeah, so there was no switch here in this area. So let's continue to long this, and yep, continue to long this. There was no switch. Even here, yeah, there was no switch. Funny that there was switch inside that consolidation yesterday. That would have been a little harder to spot. Would have been a little bit harder to spot. I wonder why there was a switch inside the consolidation. That's very interesting. But yeah, there was no switch here. You can see. I mean, when you read the volume came in more for the ES than the NQ to an extent, but price went higher on the NQ than price went on the ES. So was still good. Still, that the switch happened still here, so was still good. If you say relative to this high, right? Price still went higher on the. Okay, then relative to this low. Because at this point there was more volume on the ES, right? That's what I'm looking at. So I do think there was a switch though. So which means we should be shorting the ES, the NQ from this point and longing the ES. We are going long here. We are going long here. And if we recognize the switch that happened here, then would have only gone short on the NQ. Interesting. No, that's not what you use to recognize the switch. I don't know, I think it stays. I think it stays. Because this candle here broke the prior candle, and in this one it didn't. So price was still going down further on the ES. I think it stays. I don't think it switches. Let me go and check that consolidation again. Let's check this one more time before we go work out. So at this point we know that ES is long, NQ is long, ES is short, right? And then so we're saying at this candle. So prior to that, we had this candle. See, this candle here didn't break the parallel, the parallel, right? But this candle here breaks the parallel. So that's a switch right there. At that point, the NQ went lower than the ES. When it's supposed to be going higher, it's supposed to be making higher lows. The NQ went lower than the ES. So, and then the next candle, compared to, because they were all deep in here, compared to this one that went quite a ways above the high, this one barely broke the high. So first of all, it made a lower low, and then it's finding it hard to make higher highs. So that's 2, and then the third one would be right here. ES did not break the candle that had volume. Candle had volume, a little bit of volume here, but ES, the NQ breaks it massively. So, and if you see continuation to that, from then on, ES is long, NQ is short, and you can see ES kept on going higher than NQ did. Characteristics of this switch here, you can see this low, ES broke it quite a bit, NQ barely did. That was the main characteristics of that there. So and it was such a clean drop, you could expect that, okay, it looks like it's changing. So ES is now short and NQ is now long. And NQ had more volume here. So where do we think there was a switch here? We thought around here there was a switch. Okay, so let's look at it. Prior candles. So this candle here, prior candle right before the volume candle, broke the low. On the NQ, it also broke the low. But it also broke the low of the prior candle. It didn't break the low on the ES. It also broke the low of the prior candle. Broke the low of the prior candle to that. And then here, they both went. This one barely broke the high here, barely. But this one clearly broke the high. So, and then this one, they both went up. This one went up a lot more than ES though. This one went up a lot more than ES. So, I'll say that cancels out something. And then here we have ES, NQ breaking the low for the prior candle, ES breaking low prior candle, NQ not breaking low prior candle, ES breaking low prior candle, NQ breaking low of breaking 2, yeah, and then ES breaks the low there. So I think at that point NQ is still long is what I'm thinking. You can see ES clearly breaks through this and NQ doesn't. I think NQ is long. So I think during consolidation we may get switch of characteristics quite a bit, but you have to be careful to know which one. Because here we had the switch that NQ is long. I think we just take these. So highs and lows characteristics. So in this case, so from here, NQ is long and ES is short. So I'm talking. I don't think we take the consolidation is a lot. There's a lot to take note of. There's a lot. Yeah, I think we just take highs and lows. I wonder what this looked like. This was almost basing out. Yep, it broke well. You can see. So it wasn't basing out yet. But this one was clear. Candle refused to break, even after closing. This candle here, look at the candle there. Destroys the prior low. Candle has more bullish price action. This one has more bearish. So we just take clear changes. We're not gonna go deep into the consolidation. So on this day here, we had a clear change here. So long the freaking what's the stupid thing called NQ and short the ES. That's all it will be. And when we get up there, I'll still take the short because, well, it just looks really good. It looks really good for a short, so still take a short. Still made the profit on the short, and then what's it called? But overall, we want to short the ES more, so we still take this short here. I don't see why not. We took the short here, and then probably here, so we're risking 10 still. We still don't get stopped out, and maybe we won't add to the short here, or maybe we get our break even here, and then maybe we'll re-enter there, right? So maybe we get our break even here because, but now price by this point, price now at this short here, so maybe we'll get our break even on the ES and then take profit on the NQ, and then maybe on this candle we re-enter short on the ES, and we end up taking profit down there. We enter short on the ES, but there was the other long, so would not go long on the ES here, would go long on the ES here, on the NQ here, get a 50, and then the next point of long would have been down here ideally, but we didn't quite get an entry. We didn't quite get an entry. And it was also end of this 150. Come on, I'm not gonna take that trade. That's end of day madness. And we had the POC here, 1245. Not a bad short. And if you're gonna go short again, you want to. So where is switch characteristics down here? I don't think we didn't switch characteristics up here. You can still see that NK still going up a lot higher than the ES, or the ES still short. ES is still short. Yep, ES is still short. But here it looks like we did on this low here. So when this low formed, and ES went lower, so nope. And then this low formed, ES went lower, NQ didn't. So we didn't switch there. So it was still ES short and NQ long. But there would have been no short here. I guess you could argue maybe just take the ES because it's POC there, but on a downtrend. But you could also argue that price wanted to continue going up from here. So took this without risking, just stop there. It's not bad. Alright, so tomorrow what do we have tomorrow? We have news. Tomorrow is Friday. Yep, we got news at 6:30. Just one news. I wonder if that would create enough volume for us to trade. Also, we have news tomorrow. All right, I gotta go work out, man. I gotta go exercise, cause you gotta do it. You know, you just gotta do it. You just gotta do the exercise. You just gotta do it. Me trying to talk myself into this shit. But another thing about this thing is, given that you're switching between which one you wanna go long or short on, it lets you it lets you so let's say here we switch, we wanna go long on NQ, short on ES. Well, now I only have to be like, I'm only waiting until price gets here to go short on ES. Right? That's one. We don't get filled, but it's fine. Right? And then we're like, okay, I'm only waiting till price get here before I go short on ES. And then here, this one we lose. This one we also lose if we took this, but if I took this, I will not take this. I may retake this. So this would have been break even, because we would have taken it probably here, probably getting here, maybe, or even here, and we break even on one of these dojis. I ain't getting long, but so we got here on the ES. Look at, we got here literally yesterday's high, and then now I'm pulling back. So if I got in my shorts here, which I wanted to get in here, I would not be stopped out, right? Because I'm risking 10, so I still break even. That was one contract, right? So yeah, it lets you switch focus. So I'm long on this now, and we're going up. I'm long on this, we're going up. So I'm already long, so I will be looking to enter short here, maybe enter short here, depending on how this one goes. And there was no bearish price action, but doesn't mean that you can't enter the short. There was no volume though when it came in here, no volume at all. But there was base consolidating, so that was good. So, and there was yesterday's low here, and the blue line, the POC. Quite interesting. Quite interesting. Without this blue line, would not get in long here. Would notice the characteristic change, but would not get in long. That's one. And there was no volume, so probably not even getting long at all. But maybe this base that formed, because we know that there's a base here and there's a base that formed underneath, and there was no bearish price action. So maybe after this volume came in, we can get in long on maybe this candle or something. This candle there. That would have been that trade. And for that one, I've been risking 25, which is literally under this week here. It's crazy. Maybe even this black candle right after the volume. So risking 25, that would have been better. Looking for 50. And another entry here. Another thing that happened today is I actually focused on the chart the whole day. That's quite interesting. I was actually looking at the chart the whole day. Quite interesting. I don't think I've done that before. Look at this characteristic change right here. ES is going up a lot more than the NQ. Why is that? Why is that? But ES also went down more than the NQ. So, well, that's a sign, you know. This is a sign that the NQ probably wants to drop a lot more. Price didn't switch characteristic. Yeah. Interesting. Look at this. What's this from here? Oh, it's just from this day. So I don't think we'll have gotten this POC to use on this day. But there was this bridge that formed. Interesting. Thinking. Some random days. Look at this day. Price traded up a lot. So there was no news. So coming at 8:15. Sorry, 7:55. No bearish volume on it there, so we can go in long there. I'm going long there on the ES. And if you compare compare it, you'd say, honestly, when price is trending up, look, this one, but the particular candle you're going broke the NQ more to down, so NQ look like, ES look like long, NQ look short. If you want to compare from the start of day, NQ is going lower than ES, so ES look long, NQ look short, so you're just getting, so for this one, we'll probably have to take, I mean, if you just take the one ES, not too bad. Well, technically, we're supposed to risk down there, so we'll have to take 4. That's like 5 MES looking for. So looking for 40. We don't quite get 40 though. But then this base forms. It's not a bad base. For the NQ, we're looking for short, so we're long on ES. This pulls back a lot, and this forms a base here. It's cleaner on the ES, that's for sure. But the NQ looks like it came to retest this week here for this low, which is not bad. So could have taken it on the NQ instead. Extra long, but 25 is here. Yeah, so you probably want to just trade the one that is long. So just have to take it on the ES here, looking for risking 10, which is not bad. So at least you're risking below this low here. Even though you're not risking this low, at the very least you're risking below this candle. So 10, looking for 20 to still get that 20. And this base forms here. And the NQ just chilling. They were still all long on the base here, so probably even maybe. Because something at that point looked like the NQ. Yeah, nah, you can't say that. But this particular candle on the NQ broke this candle quite well, but not same on. But you still be long on the ES. So we get a retest of this base basically here. Could retake that there. Another long 10, looking for 20. Don't quite get 20 though, but we get to the red line there. We're getting some rejection. Let's look at the highs now. So this high here, at this particular candle, you can see the change. ES goes up quite a lot more than the NQ goes up quite a lot more than ES, and then we have this candle. Oh, but this candle, the ES goes up more. So we'll still say that we remain short on the NQ. So we're looking for short on the NQ and long on the ES. So since this is what happened, rejection on this candle, rejection, you could have even gone in short on the NQ right at this candle here. And so risking 25, looking for 50. And then you get your 50 and that's it. But maybe you can even hold. So this one you can hold this one or break even on this one. And looking to getting long again right here on the ES. So take on that long there. Or you just hold the one you already took. So one or the other. Or if you didn't take this one, then you take it long there. 1240 long, risking 10. You end up getting 1 hour. Oh, you end up getting, what's this time here? 55. So you end up getting just 1.5 hour. So long here, probably. You end up getting 1.5 hour. And then you end up getting 1 hour here. You end up getting 1 hour here. 2 hours. So one trade good. This trade will just probably be looking for 40, you make 30, so 1.5. So this trade, so that's 1k, sorry, 2k, 3.5, for 5k, and then on the shorts here, 7k. Interesting. Let's see how tomorrow goes. I don't know. Very interesting. Very interesting. Funny that we didn't get that switch on that day. Even though price, we started the day, price was already up. Price had pulled back, but you clearly see that NQ was going lower than the ES. And even when we got to the highs, you think there'll be a switch there, but you can clearly see the NQ is still going. It's still short and the ES is long. It's crazy. So what you want to do for the characteristics is you want to you want to watch the ends of the trade, not the midsection. So the ends here, the ends here. So in this case, this would have been the ends, but in this case, NQ was still going down more. So you want to watch the ends of the price action, not the mid of the price. So up here is the end of this. At this point was the end of this high, right? At this point, you want to see how after the candle closes, what is price doing? Here it looked like NQ was going higher than the ES, right? But overall, NQ was still going lower than the ES at these lows here. So we haven't really switched. So in this case, okay, watch the ends of the direction price is in. So at this point, price is going down. So we're going to watch the downside. So what's happening down here? We have this low going, so NQ is still short. And then price is going up. What's happening up here? Or what's happening down here before? So NQ was short. So NQ is short. We got here. We got in short. But now what's happening here at the highs? Even at the highs, you can see price is breaking this high. Price broke this high nicely. And for the candles themselves, yes, this particular candle went up more, but the prior candles went up more on the ES than the NQ. So I think I need to remember that to just watch the ends of the price in the direction price is going. That's where the characteristic change would be. So that's why when you came to this particular day that trended up quite well, wasn't this day? What was this day? Yeah. When it came to this particular day, we watched the ends, so you can see this high here was about the same, but then so in here you'd say, okay, this kind of did more, but this is the end. We need to see how price interacts after breaking this high. So this is inside. So when price broke the high, it's still the same thing. ES is going up more than the NQ is going up. So going to this point here, you see this candle does go higher. This particular candle. Yes, NQ went higher here at this particular candle. ES barely went. ES didn't even break the high. While NQ is breaking the highs, ES is not breaking the high. While NQ is going up more and more, ES is consolidating. So you can see there was almost a switch of patterns here. So now you can say, okay, you wanna what's it called? So since ES is going up more, you can now say, okay, I wanna start going long on the ES. So then maybe this pullback that we got in, because there's a base here, but not the best base. I don't really like the base, but maybe this pullback to this base, instead of getting in long on the ES, you're going long on the NQ, and probably, I don't know if you took profit, but 50 is up here, so profit is here. So maybe, like I said, you'd have gotten long on the NQ, and then again watching the highs. Price is going up, so you want to watch the highs and how they interact. So up here you can see this candle barely broke the prior candle's high, but on the ES it destroys the prior candle's high after breaking the high. So you can see at this particular point ES is going up more. At this particular point you can see now ES breaks the prior high here, but on this barely breaks the high. That's something too, right? Because here there was consolidation while the trade was going up, and here what's it called, price was going up on the ES while it was starting to flatline on the NQ, right? So that's something. And so from there now you want to go short on the NQ and long on the ES. So this pulls back all the way to this point. You're probably broken even if you're not. So maybe you'd have even switched, close your trade there after the switch, or because it looked like it was rejecting these highs here, right? So maybe you could have even gone in short there, but there was no volume to the short side yet up until this point, so there was no need to go in short. You just let it be. Maybe close the long that you're in if you took this long, and then when price came again, we're still looking at the ends. You're still price broke this high. It also broke the high there. It broke it well, so that's fine. And then this high here, how did this high react? So this high here, what's it called? On this high, price broke on the ES but did not break on the NQ. So NQ is still short. And now there's volume to the short side already. So plus this is good rejection, and there's a red line here, so that makes this short good. If you want to say the red line here makes this short good, yeah, sure, you could have taken that short. It's not a bad short. Risking 25, you don't even get stopped out. Looking for 50, you don't get profit either. But at least you were holding till because of this red line, right? And then if you added here, then good for you, right? Good for you, added here. Or if you added on this candle, because this candle was really good. But this candle did not show where price really wants to go per se, because it already broke this high. But this particular one did not break the high, and it rejected the red line quite a bit. And the prior candle had a little bit of rejection, and this one was bearish, so that makes this one a short okay. And so then you win on both shorts here. But this one, volume had not come to short side, so I prefer not to start the volume. And it's not as though I'm really looking to take the trade off of the red line like that. I prefer to see the reaction off of the red line. So I prefer not to start the volume, and I prefer to see the reaction off of the red line. So if there was a POC, is a different case. But in this case, there was not only the red line, but there was also change of characteristics on both commodities. So that was okay. And, yeah. Same thing here with the red line. I mean, this is not the red line we use, but this red line here, we took the trade because of the fact that there was this base here included. There was a base there included. Well, going long, so we went in long on the ES, not on the. We should have gone in long on the ES now, but we went in long on the NQ. So that was what we were testing earlier in the morning. So we're testing all of that, and then we ended up. So we lost that trade because of we should have gone in long on the ES. We're going to go in long and short on the NQ. That's what it should look like. But yeah. All right. I'm interested in seeing how tomorrow goes. Very interested.